Hi, good morning, or good afternoon, or evening. How is everyone today? It's been a few days. Hi. I was just making some more coffee. I'm sorry. Tim, why are you in heaven right now? I'm in a winter wonderland, Luton. Look, there's snowflakes and stuff. It's evil to start with Mariah frame 1, Stim. She has risen. It is December 2nd. It is her time to reign over the saint, whatever holiday it is. I'm celebrating the Christmas merch by doing Christmas stuff today. Because our Christmas merch launched yesterday. I'm really happy I was chosen for the Christmas stuff because I love Christmas. It's one of my favorite holidays. Saint Timothy. I am very cold. I should have put clothes on. What the heck? I'm shivering. Brr.
Folks, buy her merch.
Buy the merch. Look, I even made a little slideshow for y'all so you can see all the merch stuff. At least put a hat on. Wait a second. Maybe I can find one. Hold on a second. I think I have a Santa hat.
Lutin shared X100, Saint Stim. She bestowed to all the peasantry a partially fresh turnip, and tail brushes for all. Truly a benevolent saviour.
Truly.
3
Thank
months
you,
already, time sure goes by fast. Glad to be a part of the adventure. Stimper for Blanky, Stimper for Blanky,
Thank
Stimper
you,
for
Sam, for
Blanky.
the 3 months. Wait, why is this not Santa themed? Maybe I lied. Maybe I don't have Santa stuff. I thought I had some Christmas stuff. Oh, wait, here it is. Oh, that didn't work. Hold on. I know what I'm doing. I'm professional. I'm a professional. Hold on a second. Is that the right size? I don't know if it fits me. Thank you for the headbands. Leave it like that. What do you mean? It's not even on my head properly. Yay, professional streamer. Stim, you're my most mod streamer this year. Yay, Zara! Thank you, Zara, for being a real one. Thank you. It's at a roguish angle. I can fix this. Wait, I can make this better. This is what we're working with here. I'm gonna take my night hat off. So Christmas. So much Christmas.
Zivan96 cheered X100, may or may not have gotten distracted at a Warhammer tournament this weekend thinking about what I was going to paint for the painting contest. Lost a match, but got some plans.
I'm sorry you were distracted by the painting contest. Sorry, I have so much food in my cheeks right now. I'm like a hamster. Let me just eat this first. Pedro, praticamente il meglio di Santa Fe. Hamster. I found something I like to eat for breakfast. That's why my cheeks keep getting puffy cheeks because I'm eating. I like these. They're called tea biscuits. I found them at a grocery store. But I think they're like scones. I don't know why they're called tea biscuits. I think they're scones. I want to learn how to make them myself so I don't have to drive all the way to the store to get them. Because I think they're only out for the holidays. I haven't seen them before. Do you mean chocolate mallow tea cakes? No, they're like not flavored. Like, well, there's some cheese. There was cheese ones. But they're just like biscuits. I don't know. I like to warm it up and put butter on it. I don't know what it is. Hi, Rin. Here's a kiss for you, Fluffy. Mwah. I know I missed some things. Let me go through. Some, I said, thank you for the 3 months. Luton, thanks for you for the bits. Prince, thank you for the 20 months. We have a hype train. Oh, thank you guys. Wow. Who else did I miss? Scobo. Oh my god, thank you. 4 months, Scobo.
When you visit the UK Stim, we will have to let you have a Dorset knob. See what you feel about that.
A Dorset knob? What the heck is that? Fun profiles, thank you for the 4 months. We're resubbed for 6 months at tier 3. Holy heck, thank you, fun profiles. And thank you, Richard, for the prime. Thank you guys so much. The recipe for tea biscuits is easy. Tea biscuits are like a biscuit that you like warm up and put butter on it, right? Like, I'm not crazy. Is that the same thing as a scone? I don't know. It's not like a cracker. It's like bread. I want to learn to make them. Except I warmed it up too much and it's all like crumbly and hard now. I don't really want to eat it, but I should eat it. Okay, I gotta change the Christmas music. I'm tired of it already. I'm sorry. Oh wait, I like this song. We'll listen to this one. Is this Michael Bublé? Yeah. Okay, Michael. Okay, we'll leave Michael Bublé and then we'll change it. I'm from the West Country, and even I know what a I don't know what a Dorset knob is. I just got my Twitch recap. Stim and Sunny are my highest watched channels. Let's go! Let's go! Thank you, Raphael. Thank you. Since it's Warhammer Day, are you planning some Dark Tide with new scum? I'm not doing Dark Tide today, but I may be cooking up a collab. To play the new class. But not today. Today we're just yapping and doing reacts.
Hi Stim, hope you're having a great day.
Something weird is going on with my tracking. It's like I'm just I don't know if I'm just extra bratty today, but I'm just like pouting all the time. I don't know if that's just my face or if that's like the program. Is that my face? I don't know. I can't tell. Thank you, PB, for the 5 months. Thank you, Brass Heron, for the 3 months. Yay! Thank you, guys. Stuffed your face too much. But I do have very, very, puffy cheeks. Machine gun cheek puffs. Hi, Stim. The antibiotics making me sleepy. Oh, rest up, Caston. You've been through it. I hope you're doing well. Don't stress yourself out. I am so stressed. My hair is falling out. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Would you still love me if I was a baldy? PV, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting my stream. You're a real one, PV. Moments like this make me miss a bald redeem. I should probably add one. I specifically asked you not to stress out. Talking about my stress is making me more stressed. I'd love you more if you were bald.
The fluffy bastard cheered X100. Watch out, chat. The brat is feeling extra bratty today.
I'm feeling extra sassy. I'm a sassy pants today. Do you ever feel just like moments from crashing out and it's like this weird like alternate like timeline? Even more so than usual? Thank you guys. That's called fuming. It's not like a mad crash out. It's like maybe a psychotic break. Oh, I need a kiss for you, Rai. Mwah. Literally every day I'm moments away from crashing out. Real. That's me this morning as well. I think we're all having kind of a weird day. To me, today feels like Monday. We're having a Monday, even though it's Tuesday. Oh, yeah, Fluffy took out the captain. Now it's just Fluffy Bastard. The Fluffy Bastard, actually. Morning, Stim. At work having fun. I want to cry. Hope stream goes great. Please don't cry. I mean, actually, you cry it out. You'll probably feel better. This is maybe where the violence comes from, the green violence. Yeah, I'm moments away from being violent, actually, at all times. Wow! Oh yeah, it was a long weekend
The Fluffy
for
Bastard
y'all.
cheered X100, the one and only fluffiest bastard in the Stimdom.
Please chat, don't call her mad. That's too far. She's just about to go fully, certifiably insane. Way less important. True. True. Don't be violent to us peasants. Wait, I have to change this music now. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. No. 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 Okay. What if I ask her nicely to get violent? That may work. As long as you sign a consent form. I'm not getting sued. Hi Stim, can you yell at us? No, I won't yell. I'm not. I'm so demure. So soft and demure. Oh yeah, I need a new Paduro. I only have one from when I had pink hair. I don't have a green one. Man, my Twitch recap sure is surprising. Clueless. Thank you for the Prime, Darkwing Drunk. Thank you so much for supporting me and my channel. I can hear Taka banging on the door with forms and triplicate. Can we have a Stimpack themed letter K as an emote? Oh my god, no! Cause you'll spam me with it and you'll traumatize me. You'll give me PTSD. Just stop it, Crowback! I'm so close to crashing out. I'm so close to crashing out. The hat suits you well, thank you. Actually, it looks, the more I look at it, the more cute it looks. At first I wasn't sure, but it does look cute. Hi Stim, hi chat, hi Warhound. So go buy the Christmas merch. If anything, buy my voice pack because it's really good. I think I can dabble in voice acting a little bit because it's really cute. That's really good. If you bought the voice pack, tell chat how good it is, please. Please, 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 please. It's really good. It's only $4.99, please. Please. Stim, you always look cute. Thank you, Fluffy. Thank you. Is it the voice pack where you rizzed yourself? Yes. It's like cute though. It's like wholesome. Can confirm the voice pack melted my ice cold heart. Stim is adorable. Thank you, Fluffy. I bought it, but I won't listen. I can't listen to voice packs or ASMR. Just can't. Why not? It's so cute. It's not ASMR. It's just like a like a
Most watched channel Stimper for Blanky.
most watched channel? Oh my god, thank you, Evo. Thank you so much. You're a real one. Thank you. I don't think it's like ASMR. It's not like whispering and stuff. It's just like a little I feel like it's an excerpt from like a visual novel or like an audiobook or something, honestly. Oh my gosh, it's Christmas Tim. Hi, Pumpkin. Pumpkin, buy the merch. Buy it, bitch. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna threaten you to buy it. Unless that works. Actually, though, shout out to Riri. She did the she does all the holiday merch drops. She organizes them all. She does the mock-up graphics, the website graphics. Like, honestly, huge props to Riri. She did a lot of work on this and made it really cute. Thank you for the gifted sub to Satan Claus, Cracktopus. Thank you. We're really in the holiday mood, aren't we? Thank you. I'm sorry, but you were not my number one. I only found you 6 months ago, and you climbed to number 2. That is acceptable. Thank you, Caston. That is acceptable in 6 months. My number one watch channel was Critical Role because I'm a nerd. I watched a lot of Critical Role. I like to listen to it live. I'm just a nerd. I like my D&D podcasts, okay? You can't take this from me. I like my D&D podcasts. I like watching in real time, even though I know it's pre-recorded. I like to trick my brain. You made it to number 5 in 7 months. Well done, streamer. Thank you, Pumpkin. My number 1 was a caster for StarCraft 2. I just love that too much. Oh, that's acceptable. Stim, you never stream when I can watch, but I think getting 3rd is pretty good. 3rd is pretty good. Thank you, Mac. Do they just record their campaign or something? Yeah, they used to do it live on Twitch, but they switched to pre-recorded episodes that they just like play on Twitch now. Show your Twitch recap? No. I can show you what my most used emote is, though. Wait, where is the Twitch recap under?
Wow!
The fluffy bastard cheered X100. Stim, I hope you don't mind, but I sent your Christmas list to Krampus this year instead of Santa. Call it a hunch, but based on what I know of you, I have a feeling you'd prefer a visit from him anyway. I told him to bring the heavy-duty equipment this year. Hope that's cool.
Heavy duty? Are we making a killdozer? I'm so close to making a killdozer right now. What's my most used emote? My most used emote is the blankie emote, I guess. Killdozer. Holiday crash out killdozer. I'm taking out all the Christmas trees and all the decorations this year in my crash out. No Christmas for anybody. New Year's resolution: improve the killdozer. Am I gonna get canceled for talking about the killdozer? I'm just kind of obsessed with it. I feel like I'm in my villain arc where I just build a holiday killdozer. Bye, Zara. Bye. I hope your appointment goes good. I got the most neutral good ending, no romance. Oh, for Dispatch. A no romance ending? Wow, you're stronger than me. Wait, what? Adeptus Ridiculous has a killdozer episode? You're joking. Why? What? Why do they have an episode about that? Adric did a side series called Detective Ridiculous. What? They did true crime for a month? That's crazy. I have to find that. I'm listening to that later. I didn't know that. Oh, I was trying to romance Vizzy, but I have no Riz. That's understandable. Me too. Good evening, your VTuber model is very cute. Aw, thank
Hello,
you.
Stim, wish you have a good day.
Thank you, Ren, for the 4 months. Thank you. I hope you have a good day too. Thank you for supporting my channel. Oh, I was gonna tell you guys. I just checked my I forgot that the month rolled over to December. I just checked my Partner Plus status, and we were literally like 2 subs away from hitting Partner Plus level 2 in November. So close. It was like out of 300, it was like 298 or something. It was so close. I wasn't checking it. Dang. Oh well, that means maybe this month we'll hit it. Holy biddies, thank you. Thank you for all the bits. Even though you missed half the month from being sick, that's impressive. I'll probably be taking some time off in December too for Christmas and stuff, so it's kind of, well, I think everyone, December is kind of a slow month for everyone, so. I can't stay, gotta work, but I saw the title and needed to stop and say Vulcan is S tier Primarch. Vulcan is pretty high on my list. Christmas do be a busy time. My family is like crazy for Christmas. My grandma, she is kind of insane. She like forces us to like dress up and be in her Christmas, what is it called? Is it called the Christmas nativity scene? Nativity scene? The one with baby Jesus? She literally forces us to dress up and act out the nativity scene for the town. I'm not joking. And I always got to be one of the 3 kings. And I lead the horses. Who acts as baby Jesus? Usually we just use a doll because like no one has a baby. But my sister has a baby this year, so maybe we'll use a live baby as baby Jesus. I'm just one of the kings. I wear a beard and everything. It's great. I get to lead the donkeys, which are actually just the miniature horses, and they try and bite my ankles every year. A live baby is no, like because we usually use a doll or something in the little manger. And we have to like sing Christmas carols and stuff. Oh my god, my grandma's kind of insane for Christmas. She serves like hot chocolate and like tea and coffee to the town, and they like come to our farm and watch this like nativity scene, and then we sing Christmas carols.
Here is my first ever subscribe. You have helped me immensely from recovering from my mental collapse last year, so here's a 6-month tier 3 sub. Get loved on nerd. Stimper 4 hug, Stimper 4 hug, Stimper 4 hug.
Bits it. Oh, that's so nice.
Lutin cheered X100. Middle of rural, no unused diminutive woman goes on holiday rampage. The heavily armored dozer appeared be covered with decals of a Japanese anime girl, riding a green caterpillar. With the Christmas village in flaming ruins, she was heard to scream, "I'm Canadian Hannibal, y'all.
I'm Canadian Hannibal." If you see a Killdozer on the news.
There's a reason neither my family has never reenacted our holiday stories. The story of Hanukkah has too many fights. The choreography would be way too expensive.
The story of Hanukkah has fight scenes? What? I don't know the story of Hanukkah. Thank you, Bitsit, so much, though. I'm glad I was able to help you through a tough time. I really appreciate the support. I'm just glad I could help.
Warhand_Actua1 cheered X100, been lurking for a little while now. First discovered you through your reaction of sanguineous speech.
Oh,
You were the first
yeah.
tuber I saw take a genuine interest in the 40k madness, and you've been stuck with me ever since.
I've been stuck with you. You've been stuck with me. Thank you, Warhound. I do genuinely like Warhammer, but I feel a little bad. I've been really into fantasy. That's kind of my jam right now. So we're doing 40k today because I kind of neglected it for a while. Hi, usually don't watch live streams because I'm deaf, but hi, Stim. Oh my god, hi, Heaven! Thank you. Fantasy is the way. I love fantasy. I like dragons and magic and stuff. I'm just a fantasy pilled girl. I love fantasy stuff. I like, and that's probably why I like Xenos and Chaos more in 40k, because I like I don't know, they kind of have more like with the warp, like mystical-y influences. Good thing you like Necrons because they have the Void Dragon. I love Necrons! I love them, I love them, I love them. They're my skelly boys.
Lutin
They're the
shared
best.
X100. Anyway, chat, I think we can accept Stim's apology. I'm glad that she is finally going to check out another of my vids. Lilipnodders, Lilipnodders.
Wait, what apology? I didn't apologize for anything. That's one thing I learned, never apologize. Stand on your word. Skaven are just misunderstood. Base, never apologize. Don't actually do that. You should apologize when you're wrong. You just apologize for liking fantasy more? Didn't you notice? Oh, I think I just say that as part of my normal speech. I don't even know what I'm saying. I think it's just programmed and makes them Canadian. You always apologize and call yourself stupid, though? Oh, that's true. I just don't notice that I'm doing it. One thing I learned is never apologize. I'm sorry, chat. That's just how I feel. That's literally me. I'm sorry. I can't help it. The stream is basically one extended apology. Sometimes it feels like that. I feel like I'll never be good enough. It's a Canadian reflex. It's a Canadian reflex. You can't help it. We're programmed. We're programmed like this from birth. You can't help it. So good coffee. I'm excited for the holiday contest, everybody. Thank you for joining. We have so many entries. I'm excited. Thank you guys. I like seeing all the entries to the holiday contest. It's gonna be fun. I might make an entry myself and it'll be like secret. I'll be like the princess who joins the night tournament, secret in disguise. I need to buy some red paint though, because all I have is pink and green right now. Stim's secret hot pink Necron? I wonder who could have made a hot pink Necron to submit to the painting contest. My sister was out in Europe for vacation. Apparently the locals figured she was from Canada because of how much she apologized. Real? That's really funny. It is true though. People pick up on it. And I don't even have a Canadian accent, I don't really think. But people still pick up on me being Canadian.
Wow!
K4ST3 and cheered X100. Judge Stimby like this entry from Stimpak_VT is excellent. I think I found the winner.
I'm gonna have a code name though. You won't know it's me. I won't say Stimpak VT. It'll be a code name. Prove it. Say about. Bag. I don't know how you're supposed to say bag other than bag. Stim, will you home make mince pies? I don't even know what a mince pie is. Is that like a meat pie? Sorry. Sorry that bag says everything. Bag. Saying bag sounds so wrong. Bag. Yeah. Yeah. Bag. Ew. Who says that? Ew. It's meat, but like chopped really fine and saucy. That sounds like spaghetti. I just checked my recap. Turns out you won, Stim. Let's go, Nick! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, my chair's really squeaky. I need to oil that. I need a new chair. Why are computer chairs so expensive? I was looking at like, cause I'm kind of a Redditor, don't judge me. I was looking at Reddit on like the best office chairs and they're like at least $1,000. Like what the, huh? Why? I gotta pay $1,000 for an ergonomic office chair?
Tropique Zero cheered X100. You can like a streamer and still admit when they're wrong. I like Stim, but I acknowledge her flaws. None she's perfect, and I can hold her accountable for her wrongdoings. She's done nothing wrong in her life, and call her out on her actions, which are always right.
That's true. Thank you, Kropek. Thank you, Kropek. I have no flaws, and I am always right. Exactly. A Herman Miller's like $5,000, isn't it? Let me look. Herman Miller chair? Office chairs. Stim, your streams have single-handedly made just chatting my second most watched category. Are you serious, Alistair? That's really funny. I do spend a lot of time in just chatting. I do. Okay. Herman Miller chair. Well, they're so expensive. Wow. They don't even have prices on here.
Ax0700 cheered X100. I mean, Stim did lose the castle during poker night. The Stim peasants are still working off her debt.
Yes. We're working for Alan because Alan stole all the Stimdom's money by winning $25,000 in poker. This is disgusting. We're working for Alan now. I had to mortgage. Is it called mortgage? I had to remortgage the Stimdom through Alan. Those chairs better be able to do my taxes. I was just looking on the Herman Miller website. Let's look somewhere else. We don't talk about what happened during poker night. The Alan Dom. Poker night was really fun though. I think we played for like 2 or 3 hours. It was really fun. Why are they not showing up anywhere? Can I not buy them in Canada? Where would they be? What kind of store in Canada has office chairs? Why are you buying from their website, bestie? That's for corporations to buy them. Holy shit, I'm crying. I don't know where to buy them. IKEA? Oh, Staples. That's a good one. Vicar. Staples has everything. Where do I find a second-hand one? Like on Facebook? Do people buy office chairs off Facebook? Okay, where's the Herman Miller? They don't have any. Herman Miller. I don't think they have any at my Staples. But like, if you buy one like off of Facebook, it could have like, you know, someone's stinky butt in there. What's like the most expensive chair they have? These are all like $400. Price high to low. Human scale freedom headrest task chair for $2,000. Do you not clean anything you buy? Well, it's not the same. It's like, I know about it. Just be poor like me and use a normal chair. I literally have like a $80 chair from Amazon. Like, I think it's like an Amazon basic chair. And I'm like, for the amount of time I sit at my desk and work, I should probably have a proper chair because this is probably contributing to my shrimp posture really badly. I should probably, you know, get a proper chair considering I do this for my job. Okay, Staples didn't have it. IKEA maybe? Ergonomic office chairs.
The fluffy bastard cheered X100. You can get a decent second-hand lightly shitted office chair on Facebook Marketplace for like $40. Let's not pretend to be fancy in this economy.
New chair stim? A lawn chair? Can you ask Logs if it's a work expense the company can pay for? Hell no. I could ask him, but he won't pay for that. He'll say something like, we have no money, or something. I could write it off as a business expense. I could probably, yeah. You're right. I literally cannot find a single place to buy Herman Miller chairs in Canada, so I think you have to be a company or buy them secondhand, it looks like. Unless I'm just stupid, which is also, you know, pretty high up there in possibilities. You use your gacha budget? You don't play gacha games anyways? Yeah, I don't play gacha games. That's true. Secret Labs? I heard gamer chairs like aren't actually that good for you. But like I read that online on the internet, and so of course I believed it. I don't know if that's true or not. It took me 4 minutes to find their website and order. The Herman Miller website! I couldn't find an order button or a price button. Herman Miller store? Are you visiting from outside the US? Yes, I am. Ergonomic office chair. Holy shit, these are expensive! What the? And that's 25% off? What? This chair is $2,600. 25% off for $2,000. Plus an extra 5% off savings. That's crazy. Wow.
Lutin shared X100, Stim, get yourself a comfy hay bale and be done with it. You can't argue with that value.
That's true, but then mice will live in it and I'll lose my shit if I see a mouse. 2,000 CAD, isn't that like $30 European? I know, my money's worth nothing. My money's worth nothing! Ugh. Put it on your throne? I can't do that. What was the other option? Wait, what was the other option? Haworth? $350 for secondhand one? Stim, don't you lose your shit over anything though? No, I'm like very like calm and like well-tempered. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Major Sam, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank thank you. Yay! Thank you, thank you. Thank you for supporting me in this stream. You're the best. Get a cat? I'm allergic to cats. Well, I'm not allergic, but I have asthma that's triggered by cats. Building killdozers is a sign of Zen serenity. That can go towards your chair funds. Thank you, Major Sam. I'm not getting a Herman Miller unless I find one for like $100 somewhere, because that's crazy. I'm assuming like offices get like a corporate discount or something, because I don't know who's buying $3,000 chairs in Canada for everyone at their office. The official site is 25% off. Even with 25% off, it's $2,000. Would a killdozer count as a business expense? If I use it for stream content, maybe? I just also can't tell which one is good because they all look like really weirdly shaped, and I don't know, like, they don't look comfy, but they're supposed to be good for you. Those are CEO and upchair stim? Wait, CEOs get special chairs? Doesn't everyone have like the same kind of office chair in an office? They're on Amazon? On Canadian Amazon though? Of course CEOs get the special chairs. Oh. I didn't know that. The Aeron chair is super comfy and your cheapest buy. Oh, the Aeron chair is on Amazon for $1,200. $1,200 for the Aeron chair. Welp. I'll have to scour Facebook Marketplace for a chair. Cat is so awful compared to the US site. I'm crying. Canadian Amazon really sucks. Everything's marked up even before the exchange. I'm not even joking. It's awful.
Lutin shared X100. I'm calm and well-tempered, chat. At that moment, the palace guard comes in. Sorry to disturb, mistress. It's just, the dungeons are full again. We pulled out the bodies from the oubliette, but the debtor's prison was at capacity last week, and the peasants that looked at me funny pities a few plebs away from them climbing out. Stim, get out, Beasley. I don't want to hear about it, or you'll be in there too.
Get out, Beasley! I don't want to hear about that! That's not my problem, that's a you problem, Beasley. Figure it out! Dig a new pit if we need a new one, Beasley. There are some gaming companies that have pretty good ergonomic chairs. Oh, this is hard. Can someone just find one for me? My brain doesn't want to math today. Someone just, Prince, can you just find a good deal in Canada for me and send it to me and I'll buy it? I don't want to find it myself. And there we go. Yes, princess. Don't buy from a gaming company. They all have a premium. I'm tired of digging peasant pins, princess. Well, that's too damn bad. I'm very level-headed, obviously. Can't you tell? I'm just so, like, kind and, like, benevolent. Nothing cracks me.
K4ST3 and cheered X100. Stimby like get Taku or one of the mods to do something about it, Beasley. Me lady, he is at the bottom of the pile.
Me lady. You need to buy the chair according to your height and weight? What? Really? What the flip? Standard ergonomic chairs are not good. I want one that is like very cushioning. It's up to personal choice. I have a Secret Labs that I've used since 2016. I bit the bullet for price, but I've never had an issue. And it's the only chair that doesn't give me tailbone issues. What's Secret Labs? Let me look that up. Is this the stream today? By the way, buying a chair. I don't know how we got here. How did we get here? No, the streamers were doing Warhammer stuff. Ooh, now's a good time to buy actually because things are on sale. Cyber Monday sale on Tuesday? Yippee! Up to $130 off. Oh, they have like themed ones. They have a Batman one, a Final Fantasy one. What's these? The Flash, Spider-Man, Trace. They have Overwatch ones. They have a Tracer chair, a Stormtrooper chair. Do they have any green ones? Ba 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 ba. Oh my god, they have a Horde chair. They have a World of Warcraft Horde chair. This looks so cheesy, but I want it.
Shared X100. Oh chat, watch out. She's breaking out the sale girl math. Good time to buy. I can literally hear this in my wife's voice.
It's a good time to buy. I can hear this in my wife's voice. It's true. It's on sale. You have to buy it because technically you're saving money in the long run, right? That's how it works. Like overall, you're saving money. Even if you're spending more money to get the sale, it's still saving because that's what the price tag says. We love girl math. Let's go. Doesn't Secret Lab send chairs to streamers all the time? Do they? I don't think I'm big enough for them to care about me, but I'm going to send this to my sponsorship manager. Hello, sponsorship manager. Can I get this for free, please? Thank you. Where is he? Is there any chance I can work with Secret Labs to get this chair for free?
Lutin shared X100, hands up, who has had to explain that spending an extra 30 credits to get the 2 bits free shipping taken off doesn't make sense, chat.
Who had spending an extra 30 credits to get 2 bits free shipping taken off doesn't make sense? It makes sense because shipping's free. I think they send that to people that have face cam so it appears on stream though. Okay, but hear me out. Okay. I have a genius idea. I take a PNG of the chair. I'll put it behind my model. I'm sitting in the chair on stream. Boom. Free advertising. Well, it's not free. They have to give me the chair, but like almost free advertising. So it's right? That's brilliant. That's brilliant. They will be so about it, Stim. Get this VTuber chair right now. That's a genius marketing idea. They'll just send you a PNG of the chair. You also do hand cam streams for painting, and you do this every week, right? That's a chair on stream. True. I can figure out a way to show the arm of my chair in my painting streams. Well, let's, I'm pretty sold on the Horde one. I wonder if they do have a Warhammer one. You think they would? Well, I don't know. They might not. Because GW is pretty, like, what's the word? Defensive of their IP. Loktar Ogar. For the Horde. They have a pink one. Cute. Wait, they have an ultramarine one. They actually have an ultramarine one. Oh, it's cute. It's cute. It reclines? This chair reclines? I can sleep in this chair? Holy shit. Do they have any other ones? The desks are nice too. Holy, the desks are expensive though. They're like $1,000.
We lots of stim time, stim for 4 blanky, stim for 4
14
blanky,
months,
stim
thank you,
for 4
Roscoe!
blanky.
Thank you. Let me type Warhammer. See if anything comes up. Warhammer Magpad? What is that? I don't know what's a Magpad? Personalize your Secret Labs Magnus and make it your own. Oh, it's a special desk mat? Oh, it goes with their special desks. I see. Would recommend not getting a leather one? It's a cover for the integrated cable channel. Hold, this sounds way too fancy for me. I have a $20 desk from Amazon and an $80 Amazon chair. This is way too fancy for me, guys. Holy. I'm not... I feel like this is more expensive than my whole house. They have a diva chair. It's so cute. Well, that was fun. We'll just put a pin in that. Wait, you can change? Oh my god, they have like covers for your chairs. Ah. Were you a diva main? No. But I still think diva's cute. You have a height adjustable desk? No. My desk is actually so wobbly. If I hit it, my monitors like shake. It's barely holding on. If I bump it, I'm scared it's all gonna come crashing down, so I just don't touch it. Overwatch, what have they done to my sweet boy? I miss old Overwatch. I like Overwatch. I haven't played it since Marvel Rivals came out there. I believe we need to get you a new desk first. I need a bigger desk. My desk is very small. It's like 1, 2, it's like 4 feet. 4 feet big. And it's very shallow. I can't even like put much on here. Stim, I found a steel case office chair in pink. You did? Put it in the tier 3 chat. Wait, what did I say? 4 inches? No, 4 feet. 4 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like 4
Pledge
feet?
fealty.
Thank you, Past Salvation. Thank you for the 5 months. 4 feet and 4 inches are a big difference. I meant 4 feet, not 4 inches. I know what 4 inches is. Are standing desks like actually comfy? Like the thought of standing all day makes me want to die. I don't know how people stand all day at a desk. It can be as a change of position. You don't all day. Standing desk is good for your back. The trick is swapping between standing and sitting. That sounds like a pain in the butt. That sounds like a minor inconvenience. It does hurt your back if you sit too long. I need to get like a pull-up bar from my doorway. I could just like hulk out and do pull-ups every break. Stim, do charity. I just get a gym ball. Are they actually good for your spine? I would hurt myself so much. Can you do pull-ups? I'd like to see you do a pull-up cute. No, I can't, but you know what? If I tried hard enough, I bet I could. I just have to practice. Thank you, Andrew, for the 2 months. Thank you so much for the support on my channel. I sat on a... Wait, you sat on a gym ball for 2 years when you worked in design? How does that not hurt your back? Pull-ups with you. I can't even do a push-up. I struggle to do a push-up on my knees even. It was really depressing and sad. She ends stream and struggles at the pull-up bar for 5 minutes, gets down. Great workouts, Tim. Oh. I need to start working out. You're right. I need to get strong. I need to get strong for the killdozer. I need to be able to weld that thing. Carry the metal plates up there. Carry the tools and stuff. When you can do 10 push-ups, we can start to think about a bar. I don't think I've ever been able to do 10 push-ups in my life. Guys, can you weld the killdozer for me? It's hard. I thought Stim was a farm girl. Aren't they generally strong AF? I mean, I was, but I moved off the farm like 2 years ago, so I don't really do much. I come out to the farm and help them once in a while, but I'm not like working out there anymore. I have a wheelchair from an old injury. It is the best chair and goes wherever you want. No need to stand. Start with planking every day for a couple... Oh man, planking is hard. Like, planking looks so easy, but it's actually really hard. I lost my... Yeah, I actually used to be strong. I did. Turns out if you stop working out, you stop being strong. That's crazy. I didn't know it worked like that. Why is there a welding torch on your throne? Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me to put my own welding setup on throne, because I will do it. And I will actually use it. I could get like a cute pink welding mask. My dad actually has a welding setup I could use if I wanted to. I don't know if he would trust me to use it, but I could probably use it. I could quit being a streamer, become an underwater welder, and make millions. I could do that if streaming doesn't work out for me. I would be rich. I would be rich! Convince your papa? My dad, I don't think would trust me with the welder, but he would probably teach me if I asked him. There's a reason they get paid a lot, Stim. I know, isn't it like one of the most dangerous jobs in the world or something? I'm actually scared of deep water, so that might not be a good job for me. Never mind how dangerous it is. I'm actually scared of the ocean, so that probably is not a good fit for me. I could have a panic attack underwater. My brother used to weld. He wanted to do underwater but swapped careers. Oh, that's pretty hardcore.
K4ST3 and cheered Dex100. Correct that statement to I could quit being a streamer and become an underwater welder and die in minutes.
Die in minutes. My lungs would probably explode because I forget like how to do the procedure properly. There's things I'm not scared of. Like everything. I'm not scared of anything except for like ants, mice, spiders, being underground, like claustrophobia, being in caves, being in deep water. And that's it. Oh, and blood. Yeah. Oh, I'm not scared of blood. I just have like a weird like phobia. Oh, and crowds.
Later.
Yeah, I don't like crowds and loud noises and being the center of attention. Not just scared, I have a phobia. I don't know what a phobia means. I thought that's just like something that like you just can't control. I'm not playing Subnautica because I think it would actually really scare me. A phobia is an intense, irrational fear. Oh. Teehee. Okay, it's a fear. An extreme, irrational fear. I mean, all my fears are pretty rational.
Wow!
Loot in shared X100, legit if I ever meet up with Stim, I'm waiting for the busiest but most random place possible, and fake proposing.
Oh my god,
Has
no!
to be done.
Don't do that!
1000%.
No! I will cry! That is the scariest thing to me ever. Oh my god! I would either cry or kill you. Don't do that. Or both. Oh my god. Oh my, that reminds me, Luton. I told this story in the tier 3 chat. But I was very embarrassed this weekend.
The fluffy bastard cheered X100, phobias don't have to be irrational. Thalassophobia is a fear of the deep ocean. That's completely rational.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's rational.
Shit down there.
There's scary stuff down there and you can't see what it is until it eats you.
Zero cheered X100, talking about underwater work. Stim, have you heard about the Bifid dolphin incident?
No.
If not, it will change your mind about underwater welding.
No, but I know dolphins are like extremely fucked up, so that scares me. Let me look it up. Then I'll tell you my story. Okay. Wait, don't look it up! Wait, should I not look it up?
Wow!
Is it really bad?
Daz Rouge Panda cheered X100, if you do that Lutin you have to videotape it for content.
Wait, that's not that bad. Is it this one in 1983, a decompression accident on a drilling rig, which resulted in the death of 5 people? The incident occurred when a closed diving bell was brought up to the main deck and depressurized, leading to an explosive decompression that killed the 4 divers inside the bell. I thought it was gonna be something worse than that. That's not that bad. I mean, that's bad. That's tragic. That's really bad, but I thought it was gonna be different. When you said dolphin, I thought it was gonna be something else. They exploded. I'm not gonna look up the pictures, thankfully. That would actually probably scar me for life. Okay, I have to go back to work now, Stim. Bye, Mac. Have a good day at work. Stim is somehow not fazed by people depressurizing. Oh, the people depressurized? Maybe I forgot. Maybe I'm not reading it right. I thought it just meant like a thing exploded on the deck of a ship. Or not a ship, an oil rig.
Lutin shared X100, I need to hear about this embarrassing weekend Stim.
Oh my god. The people exploded? Oh, the people blew up. Oh, hi, Sotec! Welcome, Raiders! How was your stream, Sotec? What? We're just reading about people who blew up. We're talking talking about how if streaming doesn't work out for me, I can be an underwater deep sea welder. Yeah, that's my backup career. But I hope you had a great stream. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Stimpack. We're doing Warhammer 40k stuff today. We're just chatting about really horrific, traumatic, near-death and deathly experiences. Raiders, have you heard about the Killdozer? Don't tell them that, chat. Stop it. So anyways.
Wow!
Oh.
The fluffy bastard cheered X100, it's really not that horrible, they died very quickly. The only horrible part would be for whoever had to mop it up afterwards.
God! Like they literally got misted, like into a mist? Oh, Lord. Stim just cackling at massacres. I laugh when I'm uncomfortable, okay? I can't control it. It's just an awkward thing I do when I'm uncomfortable. It's not that I think it's funny. I just can't stop. Yeah, it's a Canadian reflex. I just can't stop laughing sometimes. Coping mechanism. Yeah.
Lutin shared X100. Imagine if we simultaneously had Mochi in here right now. I can't imagine the chaos.
I love how she learned about the Killdozer and decided she needs one. I thought I could probably build one myself with farm materials. I think we have enough things. I don't have a bulldozer, but I have a bobcat, which is like a mini Killdozer. Hundreds of atmospheric pressure hits your body all at once at all angles. You turn to mist in 0.01 seconds and feel nothing. Where's ways to go?
Panda cheered X100, TLDR stim. Pressure inside forced them through a very small hole like 5 inches in a fraction of a second.
Whoa! That's kind of cool from a science perspective. Like physics, right? Like from a science perspective.
Wow!
Like how that can happen? Physics, man.
Tropique Zero cheered X100. 3 of the divers inside the chambers died instantly as the nitrogen in their bloodstream violently turned into gas bubbles, effectively boiling. Their 4th diver was standing near door. The force of the blast pushed his body through the narrow hole, with parts of his body being found scattered up to 10 meters away on the deck.
When people get turned into physics, you know it's real bad. Yeah, that's true. Thank you for the get this sub to Grom the Orc.
Lutin shared X100, stop. Stop. I cannot, it's peak stim, that she's like, I don't have a dozer, but I have a bobcat. She like welds iron all over it, drives to the Christmas store to crash into it, and the bobcat literally just bounces off the exterior.
It's tougher than it looks, okay? It's tougher than it looks, Luton. Don't make fun of my little bobcat. It's tough, okay? Anyways, I'm gonna tell you about my my story. Don't interrupt me, chat, or I'll get distracted again. So, I had a moment with my mother that made me want to cease existing. It's awful. We went to a restaurant and my worst nightmare happened. My mom took me out for lunch. We went to like a chain restaurant. Like it wasn't anything nice or fancy. God damn it, Sam! I'm trying to tell a story. I'll never finish at this point. You freaking nerds! okay, so we went to this like chain restaurant and it was okay. Like, you know when you go to like a quick restaurant that you know is like not gonna be gourmet, but you're like, it'll do. So I'm not expecting like, you know, the best meal, but it's like, okay, they're having a deal or something for the holidays. So we went there. She got French onion soup. And I was buying lunch. And we just got like soup and sandwiches. And she got French onion soup. And anyways, we were there for a long time. Like a long ass time. And it wasn't that busy, but even I was getting a little annoyed because we had like shopping to do and stuff. Oh my god, you guys stop it! I'm gonna get distracted. So I don't know, the service was kind of like not great, but whatever. I was like, this is kind of what I expected. She gets her soup.
Get crunked, idiot.
And this is very important. When we ordered it on the menu, or when she ordered it, it specifically said there was 3 cheeses in this French onion soup. 3 types of cheese. And she was like, yum, I love this type of cheese. I'm excited. It's gonna be so good. Well, we get the soup.
A few moments
and
later.
it's like lukewarm. It's like just warm soup. And I'm like, you know what? Let's just eat and go. And she's like, well, you can't have just warm soup. It has to be hot. And I'm like, it's not that big of a deal. You know, it took a bit longer. Maybe their kitchen is really busy. Let's just eat and go. And she starts pushing it around with her spoon. You guys stop it! I'm trying to tell a story! She starts pushing it around with her spoon. And she's like, wait, I thought there was supposed to be 3 types of cheese in here. Didn't the menu say there was 3 types of cheese? I only see 1 type of cheese. And I'm like, oh my god. Whew. How do you differentiate what type of cheese it is? It's all melted together. And she's like, wooga. I don't think they put 3 types of cheese in this. I only see 1 type of cheese. And like, what? Is there like 2 onions in this French onion soup? And it's lukewarm? And I'm like, oh my god, Mom. It's not that big of a deal. Let's just eat our soup and go. We've already been waiting like 40 minutes for this. Let's just go. So she called over the server. She got no, I just wanted to eat the soup. I just wanted to go. We were there for so long. We were there for like an hour. Lukewarm is one thing, but missing cheese is a crime. Okay, well, she calls over the server, and at this point, I'm so embarrassed because I hate causing a commotion. So I'm like, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I get back to the table, and they have the menus out, and they're looking at the menu, comparing it to to what is supposed to be in the stupid French onion soup. And she's like, it's supposed to have this, and it's supposed to have this, and I don't see the bread. Is that even the right kind of bread? Like, who made this French onion soup? Can you even call this French onion soup? And I was like, oh my god, please, no, please stop. So they send it back. She also complained that it didn't come with garlic toast, which is not even supposed to come with garlic toast. She was reading the wrong entree. Yeah, this bowl doesn't match the bowl in the picture, literally. I was so embarrassed. So I'm eating my lunch while we're waiting for her soup, and like 10 minutes pass. And the whole time she's complaining. She's like, Stim, it doesn't take 10 minutes to make soup. What are they doing back there? It doesn't take 10 minutes.
Call this French onion soup? Mom, this is a Denny's.
Ma'am, this is a Denny's. So she does the whole, like, you know when you put your hand up to try and get a server's attention? She does this to someone who's not even our server, just a random person working there. And she's like, excuse me, can you check on my soup? It's been 10 minutes and I don't think it should take that long to make a soup. So this random server's like, I have no idea what you're talking about, but sure, I will go find out where your soup is, ma'am. Long story short, her soup came. It was okay. she ate it, and then she was bad that they didn't take it off of the bill, so I just paid for it all. And we left like an hour and 20 minutes later. And that was the most embarrassing, awkward lunch of my life. Stim, no? What do you mean, no? It was... I wanted to leave so bad. But she was gonna start arguing with them about the bill, and I was like, no, we're going. I have stuff to do. We're just gonna go now. And you know what the waiter literally said when they came back? They're like, oh, they just put more cheese in it and put it back in the oven to heat it up more. That's all it was the same soup. That's all they did was put more cheese on top and heat it up more. Yeah, it probably came with spit in it too. Probably. I could never do this. I would just have eaten my soup and left, like. But literally my nightmare happening in real time. I wanted to die. Are we listening to Alabama? Yes, we are. I'm so surprised you could tell that. Why did it take 15 minutes? I don't know. They probably had other orders that they were doing first. I'm not sure. I can relate to this due to my own parents. After a while, you just grow numb to it. My mom is just like, she's the type of person to make a big deal out of small things all the time. And if you like, oh, and then of course I got the lecture, Stim, you can't let people walk all over you, Stim. You gotta stand up for yourself. You paid good money. You paid $10 for the soup. It has to be worth $10. You can't just let them serve you whatever. You're paying for this with your money. You gotta stand up for yourself. Stand up for myself. I just want to eat and get out. Does your mom know who you are? Here's a kiss, Boreface News. Mwah. I would have paid and never come back. Well, we went to like a city to do some like Christmas shopping on the weekend. So like, I'm not familiar with the place we went to. At least it wasn't a local place. That would have been worse because everyone would have known who we are. I mean, as someone who's worked in restaurants for a long time, the food does need to be worth it. I mean, wow. Sure, if it's like an expensive meal, but like a $10 soup that you're eating quick to leave
cheered X100.
seems
Think
a bit
about
much.
it. French onion soup is made for a cheese pull and croutons. It's not definitively a soup in the purest sense. It's French poutine. We all were lied to. Those
French poutine. That's
Lutin shared
fair.
X100. Stim, you wouldn't see it coming, but someone could prank you with this restaurant stuff in reverse. Like we'd be having dinner, and then after you've ordered, we got to step in and be like, "Oh, by the way, she asked me please can you make sure it comes with extra dressing, and none of that cheap
Oh my
cheese."
god, that would
She
make
said
me so
last time
embarrassed.
it was god-awful. Okay, thanks, and please hurry cause we're pretty
Oh my
hungry.
god, that would make me feel so awful. Chop chop, we're in a hurry. I really dislike when people are like rude to servers or like argue with them. I'm like, they're just doing their job. They hate their job probably. Like, just they have it hard enough. It's a Canadian restaurant. It's a Canadian restaurant. A Canadian chain restaurant. I'm so sorry, chat. I know we're talking about food and restaurants, but I'm mind blown we're unironically listening to country music, Brooks and Dunn. I like country music. We listen to country music every day. I'm sorry. Cactus Club? No, Cactus Club is actually pretty decent. This is, okay, I'll just say, because every city has one. This was Boston Pizza. If you know, you know. Okay? If you know, you know. Ah! Yeah. So, like, I knew it was BPs. I knew instantly. Why? Why'd she order soup at a pizza place? It's not even really a pizza place. It's just like, I don't know how you explain Boston Pizza. It's like a chain restaurant that has like a little bit of everything. Thank you, Luton, for the gifted sub to Jinja. So what 40k vids are we watching? Oh yeah, it's been an hour and 30. We should probably watch a video. Bro, freaking in the Boston Pizza is wild. Knowing it's BP's makes it so much worse. Knowing it's Boston Pizza makes it so much worse. That's what I'm saying. Like, why are you arguing about a soup from Boston Pizza, Mom? Just, it's not that big of a deal. You know, Kevin O'Leary deserves it. Oh, I forgot that he owns Boston Pizzas, doesn't he? Or one of those guys does. Hi, Stim. You look very festive today. Hello. Hi, Crow. There's a place that advertises being a pizza place from Boston. Why? It's funny because I don't even think they have like Boston pizza, like Boston style pizza. Thank you for the Prime, Azraf. Thank you for 3 months. I don't know if Kevin O'Leary owns it, but like one of those like guys does from the Shark Show. I used to go there for beers during breaks at work. It's a great place to go to have beers or like fish bowls.
Wow.
But like, I don't know if I'd say the food is like amazing. I'm not gonna go there for the food.
X100. Stim also don't underestimate chat restaurant pranking. We haven't even talked about breaking out the asking mail server come over and being like, hi, just so yeah. My friend here,
oh,
she quite
my
likes
God.
you. Okay, thanks.
No, please. No, never do that. Never do that. That poor server. Ah! I'm just cringing so hard. Luton, are you an evil genius? I would do that. Please don't ever do that. We could ask them to sing you happy birthday. No! No! I don't even like going out for my birthday. That would kill me. Oh my God, that would kill me. But what if you do like him, Stim? Then I will take that to my grave and never talk to him or look at him, ever. That's just something you don't ever act on, okay, chat? The happy birthday would be amazing. Ugh. I'm getting hives thinking about it. Listen, if this was the keg, I would get it, but BPs? That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying! If it was the keg, okay. But BPs! I'm beginning to understand the single levels being so high. What do you mean by that, Ditters? What do you mean by that? Huh?
The fluffy bastard cheered X100. Hi, so my friend over here is a pretty big deal on Twitch and YouTube.
Oh,
Can you make sure the food is better than the usual crap? And get us some free sides while we're at it. We'll give you a shout out in the next stream if it's good.
No! Please, God, no! Don't you ever mention Twitch or YouTube to anybody, please! I hate that so much! Oh my God! You want me to be deceased, Fluffy? Oh my gosh. Do you even know who I am? What? Okay, let's move on before I actually break out in hives because I'm so embarrassed at fictional situations. Yeah, I'm actually like pretty big on Twitch. Unironically, people do that sometimes. I don't know how. I don't know how. I literally don't understand how you can say that with a straight face.
Ginger Sakuna cheered X100. I had a friend who used to try and flirt with servers, and when he didn't feel like he was getting enough traction or felt like the rest of us were getting more attention, he would start putting us down or saying embarrassing stuff about us.
Oh no, that's not a good friend at all. That's not a good friend at all. That's like
Tropique Zero
really
cheered
gross.
X100. Walk past a group of people with a friend, as soon as you are about to be side by side and they're in earshot of your conversation, say loud enough for them to hear, "Oh, dude, we never got your cream for those hemorrhoids." BTW, can we be served faster? My friend is a big deal of Twitch. People
Shut
like
up.
you probably don't understand. You.
Can we be served faster? My friend is huge on Twitch. He's kind of a big deal. Disgusting behavior. I hate it. Thank you, Major Sam. Thank you for that. Oh, you're spoiling me today. 10 gifted. Total. Thank you. If you gotta get this stuff from Major Sam, please say thank you in the chat. Okay, let's watch a video. I can't handle this anymore. I can't do this anymore. I'm like crying. Tears of embarrassment. Alright, let's watch a video. So we're watching a new channel today. I've never watched Arbiter Ian before, but I heard great things about Arbiter Ian, and because I'm doing a Primarch tier list today, I thought we should do some videos on Primarchs. Hello, Ian. Hello, Ian. This video I thought would be good, like, where are the Primarchs now? Because I kind of forget. I've only, like, learned about a few of the Primarchs. Ian's great. He delves deep into actual publications and GW history. Yeah, I think this will be a good video to get us up to speed on where the Primarchs are. This is from 2 years ago, so it's probably not super up. Well, maybe it's up to date. I don't think much has happened in 2 years about the Primarchs, has it? Are we gonna watch Luton's massive Sanguinius video? She said it's too long. I was like, Luton, I can't watch your 2-hour videos every time. I need more bite-sized lore so I can do more, because I talk too much. Some are dead, some are around. One's a bird. It's tough to track. I know some are back and some are presumably dead or lost. So I guess we'll watch. All the Primarchs have dad issues. They are spoiled. Yeah, they all have daddy issues because their daddy was kind of not the best dad. Yes, Tim, this video is up to date. Okay, so we're gonna do this, and then also I have another new channel because I want to do kind of some new channels to show you guys. This is the Remembrancer. I actually found out about the Remembrancer because I watched the Lore Crimes podcast, and I saw he has a ton of videos on all of the Primarchs. Okay, this one's 5 hours. We're not gonna watch this one together. We're gonna watch like the little mini videos on the Primarchs. If I watched this 5-hour video, it would be a 10-hour stream.
Not sure what achievement is for lol.
Thank you, Major Sam, for the 4 months. Yeah, I don't think anyone wants a 10-hour stream of us watching a video about Primarchs. That sounds insane. Stim, you were wrong. I don't. At that point, just watch the Remembrancer's video. You don't need me yapping over his video for 10 hours. I think 10 hours is optimistic. F you, Stim, we do. Well, we'll see you. I might. Maybe I should message the Remembrancer and be like, hey, you know your 5-hour Primarch video? Would it be okay if I watched this on stream and gave my commentary? He'd probably be like, what the fuck? Okay. But, okay, so maybe I will ask him. That could be like that could be a sub-goal. Maybe that could be this month's sub-goal. 5-hour video about Warhammer stream. I'm a big deal on Twitch. My commentary is gold.
Thank you for everything.
I see you chose wisely to leave the scuffed Santa hat. Look at it. Look at it when I turn my head. It fits perfectly. I don't know what you're talking about. We'd have to dive right in, no yapping.
Cheered X100. I love Arbitarian's vids. I would also recommend Snipe and Whip. They're pretty a cute Warhammer couple.
Wait, what? I love Arbiter Ian's vids. I would also recommend Snipe and WIB. They're pretty cute Warhammer couple. That's so cute. They're a Warhammer couple? Wait, let me look them up. Hold on. Snipe and WIB? Who is this? Oh my god, cute! Cute! A Warhammer couple making videos together. That's so cute. I will check them out. I didn't know about this channel. That's really cute. There's another couple that does 40k videos too. Very adorable. There's a funny history man with funny hot wife who sometimes talks about Warhammer. A funny history man with hot wife? What? Okay. And numbskulls? Me, Ava, and Carl, two lovebird nerds who adore sharing their hobbies together. Oh, I've seen these videos! I've seen these because he makes videos like explaining Warhammer to my girlfriend or something, right? Yeah, explaining Khorne to my girlfriend, explaining Necrons to my girlfriend. That's really funny. What a good idea. Cute. Maybe we should watch one of those. That might be fun. Imagine a Warhammer divorce and having to split up the miniatures. That is so tragic and sad. Holy. That is so sad and tragic. Oh my god. Okay. Let's watch the video here. I think we're gonna let's watch Arbiter Ian first. Get an update on where the Primarchs are at, and then we can watch some of the individual Primarch videos. She can keep the kids, I'm keeping the minis. Oh my god, what? My wife left me and took my Titan. Dang, now I'm getting sad. Hopefully we can save Stim from the clutches of Fulgrim. I'm curious to see his video. I actually don't know much about him, other than he's like a big snake boy. So like, maybe my opinion will change. Oh no, Dima! Dearest Stim and fellow peasants, I've been caught. Boss had a talk about watching anime women at work, dropping in to say hello and have fun. Dima! I'm so sorry, Dima. I must go. Take care, Dima. Please don't get in trouble at work for me. Oh no. Oh 07 in the chat for Dima. Oh 07. Dima's a real one. Dima's a real one. Worth it, to be honest. Alright, I'm going to actually go fill up my water and then we'll start the video. So I'm gonna put you back to the Christmas screen so you can look at the merch you want to buy. Also, thank you, Sir Frank, for 23 months. I'm sorry I missed that. And Jola for 250 bits. I'll be right back. We'll do 5-minute break and then we'll get into the movies. We'll do movie time.
Justin Thiep cheered X100. I recommend a few of Snipes and Wibb's videos in my playlist. They've done a few Necron vids.
Oh, awesome. Thank you, Justin. No, not more Mariah. I'll pick something else. Okay, I'll be right back. Go get a snack if you need and do a stretch. I'm back. Okay. And just in time for the ad break to be over, we can watch the video. I will make myself smaller. And this bigger. There we go. I want to stay longer. I gotta go shovel snow. Oh yeah, it's snowing so much where you are, Some. It actually hasn't snowed more here. We've just kept the snow that we have. It's been really cold though. It's been like minus 20 here. Like pretty steadily. I'm gonna be looking to work on contests. Good luck. I live on a mountainside, so yeah, a lot. Wow. And let me turn the redeems off. This is nothing. Minus 12. Okay, minus 20 is cold, but like January and February are like minus 30, minus 40. It's really, really cold where I am. I had to bust out the winter parka this weekend to go to the city. I was hoping I didn't need to have the winter parka out for a while, but... Okay, I think that's good. Pedro's going back in the oubliette. For now, because it's video time. I do not look forward to minus 30, me either. Celsius. Because I'm Canadian. Oh, wait, is this hat distracting? Should I take my hat off? It looks so bad. No, keep the hat. Alright. Okay, are we ready? The hat stays on during the react. The hat stays on. Alright. I hear you loud and clear, Stim Peasants. Keep it so we can shame you in the YouTube comments. I know, I was literally thinking of the YouTube comments. I'm like, man, they're gonna make fun of my silly hat. Okay, so we are first watching the Primarchs, Where Are They Now? By Arbiter Ian. It's my first Arbiter Ian video. He's come highly recommended, so I'm excited. And this should be up to date, except for maybe not Lionel Johnson, y'all were saying. We'll see. We'll see where they're at. Movie time, let's go.
Warhammer 40,000 straddle a line between being main characters and mythic figures. In the Horus Heresy, they're tragic generals whose flaws lead to the greatest civil war mankind has ever known, and while some of them are still trying to top that achievement in the 41st millennium, most aren't, having faded away into legends.
Let's see how many Primarchs I remember. I was looking at the tier list I'm doing later, and there's like 18 Primarchs. And I only like talk about like 6 of them, so I feel like there's Primarchs that are just not that popular, maybe, because like I feel like we talk about the same 6 Primarchs. I didn't realize there's 18, I forgot.
So let's take a look at each one and ask, where are they now?
Stim in her harem of Primarchs.
How prominent the Primarchs have been in Warhammer 40k has waxed and waned over the years. Originally, they were designed as little more than backstory, mythic figures,
Wow, this is like... What is this? Is this from the book? This looks like some D&D stuff. Legion, Primarch. These 9 are known to the Imperium as the Traitor Legions. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, I always get Iron Warriors mixed up with the Fists. This is the first codex from early 40k. The first edition was very D&D coded. It literally looks like something from a D&D book. Like the layout of it is exactly the same.
more than a list of names that filled out the background of the world. In the first published stories that feature many of the Primarchs, They're just listed as generals or commanders of various chapters. Horus was a traitor general who led chapters of Space Marines against the Emperor. Liman Russ was an Imperial Army commander, and Lin Elgonson the commander of the Dark Angels. As the setting then grew in complexity in the 90s...
What is this art? Whoa, that is crazy looking. The old artwork is like insane. 80s art was wild. It is so crazy looking. What? Honestly, sometimes it looks like a different game almost. Like it's so stylized.
And stories like
Sanguinius is dead on the floor. I didn't even notice that.
Like the Horus Heresy were fleshed out, they switched to being these superhuman primogenitors of the Space Marine legions, but they were still very much in the background, a way of illustrating that the Imperium was a shadow of its former self. It was only really with the Horus Heresy card game in the early 2000s.
What? There's a card game? I didn't know that. Okay, this looks like some magic stuff.
Then a novel series, then a tabletop game, that they became main characters with fully realised personalities, which has, in some cases, made it really obvious how quickly that original list of names was thought up. Fast forward to now, where we have a cast of realised characters with accounts of what they were like, where they went and what they did during the Great Crusade, and then the Horus Heresy, and then after that. Except some of those haven't quite been fully filled in yet.
Yeah.
For some of the Primarchs, we have complete histories and even contemporary events, and for some, we're still relying...
Oh, we don't know where Khan is, right? Wasn't he just like lost in the warp somewhere or something? They gotta catch up on their history.
We don't really know what they're all up to.
Oh, the webway.
So let's go through each of them in turn and find out what happened. And we'll do it with the help of this. Definitely not a tier list, just so we can see how many are still around. So every account of the Primarch starts with the same guy.
Oh, he's kind of cool looking.
Lionel Johnson.
I kind of like Lionel Johnson. Like, a lot of people say he's a dick, but I kind of like him. The young lion, he's kind of cool.
The first Primarch, Lord of the Dark Angels,
He is a dick.
and we have a bit more information about him than most. Throughout the Horus Heresy, the Lion had mostly been kept to the sidelines by the Ruin Storm, Horus's clever plan that kept the three largest...
Ian. Oh, this is the stream where she likes all the Primarchs. I guarantee there will be Primarchs I don't like. Trust, there will be. I just think Lionel Johnson looks like kind of cool.
Loyalist legions, trapped far from Terra, and while he spent the latter years of the heresy on a campaign of revenge, destroying the homeworlds of various traitor legions, he arrived too late to effect the final battle during the Siege of Terra. But his story really gets going just after the heresy, when he returned to his homeworld, Caliban. Caliban was a strange place, possessed of a world spirit that was part of an ancient triumvirate of warp devices and which affected the loyalties of certain of its inhabitants. Unlike many Legion worlds, it had been fully colonized by the Imperium, its forests torn down and great cities erected in its place, while its Primarch largely abandoned it. The Astartes stationed there had grown disillusioned with the Imperium as a whole, and specifically with their treatment by their estranged legion, and at some point during the heresy, they declared themselves independent. When the Lion returned to Caliban at the end of the heresy, war quickly broke out. The defense systems of Caliban opened fire on the Dark Angel's fleet, and in return, Johnson bombed the planet into oblivion, facing his former second-in-command, Luther, on one of the surviving fragments as the planet crumbled.
He bombed it into oblivion? Okay. That escalated so fast. What the Tee. Oops, all bombs. Johnson loves to bomb planets. It's kind of his thing. I remember this from the Gilliman video I watched where Gilliman was like, chill out, bro. And Lionel was like, no, blah, bomb everything.
Around them. Anyway, after all this, he disappeared, Luther was found incoherent and driven mad by what he'd done, but the lion was nowhere to be seen. Over time, legends grew that he'd been taken away by the mysterious Watchers in the Dark and slept deep within that fragment of Caliban, now named the Rock, the mobile fortress monastery of the Dark Angels, and that he would awake in the Imperium's time of greatest need.
Lion. But did you try to nuke it though? He blew up most of the Primarch's homeworlds, including his own. That's crazy.
Which will become a theme in this video. But unlike many of the other Primarchs who get that story, he actually did. After an indeterminate time asleep in the Rock, Lionel Johnson mysteriously returned, guided by the Watchers in the Dark, through a sort of mirror Caliban and emerging in Imperium Nihilus in the late 41st or early 42nd millennium. One of two loyalist Primarchs.
Oh, I really do like his look though. Like, they look really cool. Old Lion looks so good. Old Lion and Young Lion look good. I do like the look. Russ was the Emperor's executioner. The Lion was his destroyer. His model's really good, yeah.
Still active. So far, he seems to have mellowed, tracking down and in some cases forgiving the Dark Angels who had turned against him and fighting during the Arcs of Omen campaign to save his descendants in the chapter. But as we'll find out, there are an awful lot more traitor Primarchs still around, so he's got his work cut out. The second Primarch is one of the Lost. Whoever they were, their legion fought in the Crusade, but at some point something happened. Their legion was...
The Dark Angels also had all kinds of weird war crime weapon stash that they like deploying far more than most legions. I do like the Dark Angels. Is it Dark Angel Templars that have the really cool... Is that Templars? What's their, like... They're, like, higher... Their higher tier of, models. They look really cool. They have drip. Stimwin War Crimes mentioned. Deathwing Knights, they're really cool looking.
I guess repurposed, and the rest of the Primarchs swore never to talk about it. There are a load of theories about this, but number 2 is one we're going to skip and move on. Number 3, though, has a lot more information. Fulgrim of the Emperor's Children sided with Horus during the heresy, and his legion were one of the first to fall. By midway through the heresy, Fulgrim had already been turned into a demon prince of Slanesh, helped along by a possessed blade taken from the corrupted civilization of the Xenos Lair. At the Siege of Terra, he fought Rogel Dorn and was banished back to the war.
Wait, Fulgrim and Rogel Dorn fought? I didn't know that. Okay.
And immediately after the heresy, he was then attacked by loyalist Emperor's Children on the world of Istvan III, but he would become a thorn in the side of the Imperium for the millennia
Dorn
to
kicked
come.
his ass.
At the Battle of Thessala in 121 M31, so just after the heresy, he fought his brother, Robut Guilliman, slitting his throat with a poison blade that required the Primarch of the Ultramarines to be held in stasis for 10,000 years. Which is a bit of a win. Since then, Fulgrim has dwelt within the Eye of Terror, or I guess now the Great Rift, working...
What is his art? I know, okay. So far, he kind of makes Fulgrim sound like a little bit of a loser. But I do really like his aesthetic. I like the purple and gold and the snake stuff.
Through mostly his agents. In fact, shortly after the return of Guilliman in the 41st millennium, Fulgrim's agents attempted to finish the job Fulgrim had started millennia before, attempting to assassinate him during his triumph at Macragge. Guilliman survived, but it was a reminder of how far Fulgrim's influence still spreads. But Fulgrim's an interesting one because he actually exists in 2 places. In the late 40th millennium, his former chief apothecary, Fabius Bile, actually succeeded in cloning the Primarch, creating a new, pure Fulgrim.
He's in Trajan's museum, his clone, right?
Before his fall to chaos. The clone Fulgrim expressed regret for his namesake's actions, but when it became clear that the clone was as likely to fall as the original, Fabius Bile betrayed him, and the clone now resides in a stasis field as an exhibit in the Museum of the Necron
That's my
Collector,
other boy.
Trazyn the Infinite. So we'll put him in the columns for active traitor Primarch, but we'll put a little mini Fulgrim in the lost one too, because
mini
we
Fulgrim.
don't really know what's going to happen with him. Next up is...
He's in the lost category. I'm blocking it, but his mini clone is in the lost category. Trazen, stop hoarding all the sexy men. Me and Trazen are the same. I get it.
Perturabo of the Iron Warriors. Perturabo was one of the more reluctant converts to the traitor cause, lured to the side of Horus after decades of being overlooked by the Emperor. He was placed in charge of the Siege of Terror, which he executed horrifically efficiently, bringing down Rogel Dawn's fortifications one line at a time. But as the traitor forces started to lose cohesion, and after numerous traitor commanders and primarchs just ignored his plans, he became a bit disillusioned. The siege, his big test against his old rival, Rogel Dawn of the Imperial Fists, was now...
Why is everyone seeing me fighting Rogel Dawn? I don't really know much about Peter Turbo other than he's chaos because... he wants to be, I guess.
By the warp-infused monstrosities the rest of the traitors had become. And when he was ordered to disperse his troops and cede control to other traitor commanders, he quit the battle in a rage and pulled his forces back from the planet. In the wake of the heresy...
Because Rogel Dorn is a big boss, aside from the Emperor. Oh, I see. He's the guy that's everyone has to fight, because he's, like, the gatekeeper or something.
Perturabo continued his vendetta against Dawn, humiliating the Imperial Fists on Sebastus IV during the Battle of the Eternal Fortress, before the Iron Warriors, their point made as far as they were concerned, pulled back to the Eye of Terror. There, they made their new home on the fortress world of Medrengard, where Perturabo rules as a demon prince of Chaos Undivided in his Fortress of Hate.
Oh, he's Chaos Undivided. Interesting. Wow. Imagine naming your castle the Fortress of Hate. Good vibes.
From there, Perturabo still exerts a measure of control over the old Iron Warriors Legion, dispatching warbands to aid his allies. In M32, he annihilated the Forge world of Toll with a demonic data plague, and warbands from the Iron Warriors accompanied Vashtor the Archiphane's Ark of Omen fleets. But largely, Perturabo's content to rule from within warp space. He was last sighted battling Mortarion for control of Disactus in the War of Rust and Ruin.
Oh, that's cool.
He's going to go in the column for exists, but maybe doesn't do much right now.
He's
for
lazy.
The fifth Primarch, even less is known. Jagatai Khan was one of 3 loyalist
It's Jagatai Khan! Everybody's one of their faves.
Primarchs who defended Terra during the siege, though it wasn't really his natural battlefield. During the final days, he gathered a force that sallied out from the palace, retaking the Lion's Gate spaceport from the forces of the Death Guard and ensuring that the imminent Imperial reinforcements would have a way of landing their troops.
My Shayla. I don't know why that comment got me. My Shayla.
During that battle, he fought and eventually bested Mortarion, banishing him to the warp, but he was almost killed doing so. He was brought back to the palace barely alive and was only saved by the Emperor himself, redirecting a fragment of his power. Recovering after the events of the heresy, the Khan was instrumental in hunting down the remnants of the traitor legions during the Scouring, as the Imperium forced Horus's traitors back into the Eye of Terror. But during the Battle of Coruscant...
he's so cool. He's so cool. I do really like him.
5 in the Yasan sector, during a fight against both traitor forces and the Drakari Eldar, the Khan was lost. Last seen pursuing the Xenos into the depths of the Webway, and he hasn't been seen again for 10,000 years.
10,000?
So we'll put him in the lost column. Liman Russ of the Space Wolves has a similar story. He spent a fair part of the heresy on Terra, but rather than wait for the siege, he and his forces sallied out in an attempt to kill Horus.
This is the guy that has a tank named after him, the Liman Russ. This from the Space Wolves. I don't know much about him, actually.
Though the 2 Primarchs fought, and Horus was apparently seriously wounded, Russ was knocked into a coma, and his legion were harried onto the retreat, chased by the traitors until they were no longer a threat for the rest of the heresy. Russ missed the final battle, but returned to lead the Space Wolves through the scouring that followed. Like Jagatai Khan, Russ's location in the 41st millennium is unknown, At a feast in 211 M31,
Oh, he looks
declared
cool.
that he would return for the final battle, for the wolf time, and with that...
For the what? The wolf time? He's basically a Viking who drinks and eats a lot. The final battle for the wolf time.
His personal retinue set off into the Eye of Terror
It's
on an
wolfing
unknown
time.
mission. The Space Wolves haven't seen him since, though they occasionally call a great hunt to try and find their lost Primarch, and tell tales of his quest to find the mythical Tree of Life that could restore the Emperor to health, but no one really knows what the truth is. We'll put him in the lost column.
Oh, so we don't have an update on him either? He went out for milk and he never came back. He went looking for like this tree and didn't come back yet. Chat, watch out, it's wolfing time. I don't really know much about Space Wolves. So, yeah, okay.
Unlike Russ, Rogel Dawn was present for everything.
It's the guy!
After leading the defense of the solar system during the Heresy, Dawn took part in the Anabasis assault on Horus's flagship, the Vengeful Spirit, along with the Emperor and Sanguinius, but his teleportation was intercepted and he ended up far away on the other side of the ship and unable to intervene in the final battle between Horus and the Emperor.
He's so golden. He's such a golden boy. I didn't know. He literally looks like the Emperor here. It's Miwa's husband. It's Miwa's Kamiyoshi. Yeah, I know she likes Rogel Dorn. She has like a little Rogel Dorn like figurine, doesn't she? It's cute.
It was Dawn who found the Emperor's body and bore him back to Terra, installing him in the Golden Throne. After the Heresy and after his defeat at the hands of Perturabo during the Eternal Fortress, which it should be said the Imperial Fists record as a victory for themselves, Dawn fought through the Scouring, eventually splitting his legion down into successor chapters, though he resisted for a very long time. He was one of the last loyal Primarchs known to be active, but eventually he was lost during a raid on a Chaos fleet, attacking with a much smaller force. Only his hand was recovered from the Chaos battleship the Sword of Sacrilege. Dawn is officially
Only his hand was recovered? Oh, wait, he's lost?
assumed by the Imperium
Or
to
dead?
be dead, though his body was never found, and at least one other Primarch, Vulcan of the Salamanders, had mentioned him as being alive since then, so I guess we'll put him somewhere in...
Okay, if they only found his hand, he's definitely alive. They left that open for his return, for sure. He just has like a power fist now, probably, or something.
between dead and lost. He's probably one of the less likely ones to make another appearance. Okay,
Wait until you find out what his sons did with the bones of his hand. What's his personality like? Is he just like a tough, like, war general? I guess I'll have to watch a video about him. I don't know what he's like. There is none. He's an old boomer with no personality, very stoic. I mean, he looks cool, but I like my Primarchs to be a little quirky.
8. The 8th Primarch story was cut short way sooner than the last few. Conrad Kurz and his Night Lords were almost a rebel legion before the heresy, and they sided with the traitors, mostly through a desire for revenge. Kurz was sent by Horus to harry...
Oh, okay. Kurz, I remember from the very first video. I was like, that's my man right there. I bet you I will like Kurz. And then I didn't. But I also haven't read about him or watched a video about him, so maybe that'll change.
the Dark Angels on the far side of the Ruinstorm, and while he was pretty successful at that, he was eventually captured by the Lion, Sanguinius, and Guilliman. After the heresy, the Night Lords were
Grand_tourist cheered X100, stoic as hell, a terrible liar, and no sense of humor whatsoever. That's Dawn.
That's Dorn. Oh, okay. Kurz is the I can fix him guy that Stim would like. See, that's what I thought. That's what I thought Kurz was like. I saw him and I was like, oh, sad emo boy with a tragic backstory. I can fix him. And then I learned a bit about him and I was like, I don't think anyone can fix Kurz. Actually, he might be he might be unfixable.
Pretty comprehensively scattered, though their Primarch was still at large. Eventually, he was tracked down by a lone Calidus assassin named Mshen, back on Sagwalsa on the Eastern Fringe. Kurz had long suffered from visions of the future, including his own death, and it said that he was repentant till the end, seeing his assassination as final proof that he was only ever doing what he'd been created to do, and that the Emperor was just a hypocrite to censure him for it.
Damn.
Either way, he is the first person going into the dead column.
He's dead. Oh, he's dead. Okay.
Sanguinius.
He predicted he died like that. He's not wrong, but he's also dead, so okay. We don't have a lot of love for Kurz here, it seems. Okay.
This famously is another Primarch who experienced visions, again including his own death. The Primarch of the Blood Angels was one of 3 that fought during the Siege of Terra, and, like Rogel Dawn, was part of that final.
Our boy Sanguinius. The bestest boy. Most would say. This is super dead. Dead in all of the artwork ever. Dead, never coming back. Tragic, dead.
Assault on Horus's flagship, but he came upon Horus first and was killed. His legacy is mixed. His death brought to the fore the black rage felt by the Astartes of his gene seed even into the 41st millennium, but his story ends there. He's the second of our definitely 100% dead Primarchs, but he's not the last, because Ferrus Manus of the Iron Hands is the next one. Ferrus was one.
Oh, I have no idea who Ferrus Manus is or the Iron Hands is. This is one of the Primarchs I totally forgot about.
One of the greatest commanders of the Great Crusade, found early on and used to commanding a major part of the Imperium's war machine, but he's another loyalist Primarch with no post-heresy story because he was also the first one to die. When Horus's treachery was...
I forgot he was the first one to die. Oh, did he die during the Horus Heresy battle right before Sanguinius? It's okay, he died early and no one knows who he is. Fulgrim killed him on Istvan. He died so fast, no one even remembered him. Damn, rip.
Field, Ferrus Manus was put in command of the Retribution fleet, deployed to the Istvan system to put down the rebellion, but rather than wait for reinforcements, he deployed immediately to the surface of Istvan 5 with relatively little support, and during the battle, he was killed by his closest friend, Fulgrim of the Emperor's Children.
His closest friend?
Dead column for him. Right, number 11 is another one of those pesky missing Primarchs. Like the second Primarch, nothing is known. They were lost during the Crusade, and everyone's sworn to secret.
Ferrus Manus and the Iron Hands are done dirty. They are mostly used as a plot device for the Emperor's Children and have very little lore of their own. I don't know anybody who likes Iron Hands or has talked to me about how great the Iron Hands are, so that does suck. Doomed Yowie is crazy.
So we have to move on. The 12th Primarch is Angron of the World Eaters.
Yeah,
Angron was slowly dying through the Great Crusade as the butcher's nails implanted by his captors during his childhood on Nuceria slowly ate away at his brain. During the heresy, in an attempt to save him, his brother Lorgar dedicated Angron and his legion to the Chaos Power Khorne, turning Angron into a demon prince. It was in this form that he fought on Terra, finally being banished by Sanguinius, but since then he's been one of the more active Primarchs.
Hasn't Angron died like a million times? Everybody just fighting Angron. I really like Angron. I like his tragic backstory. I like his whole story.
Turning to plague the Imperium again and again. In the 38th millennium, he led a 2-century crusade across the galaxy known as the Domain of Fire, spreading war and rebellion over 70 sectors. And in the early 41st millennium, he returned at the head of a colossal demon army to invade the planet of Armageddon. The first war for Armageddon was only ended by a mass deployment of the Grey Knights led by brother Captain Aurelian. Angron has been active again since the Great Rift opened, leading his ancient flagship, the Conqueror, in raids on Imperial space, as well as acting during the Arcs of Omen campaign, first to destroy the Choral engine on
Angron is the Swarm Lord of Chaos, used to show how badass a character is by getting defeated by them. That is such a good way to put that. That is, I agree with that. He's just there to show like how badass someone is because they fought and won against Angron. And then he comes back. He literally is like the like a demon. I keep using D&D references, but he literally is like dies and then comes back even angrier on his own plane. It's called the Wharf Effect. Oh, there's a name for it? The Wharf Effect. MMO boss. Yeah, he's like an MMO final boss. Then he respawns. I actually really think Angron has one of the better demon models. He looks really, really cool. I like his model.
Malak Bile, and later dueling his returned brother Lionel Johnson on Wormwood. Angron becomes the second active traitor Primarch on the list. Okay, the 13th Primarch, Robert Guilliman, is of course one of the most active ones.
We like
After
our
the
blue
Horus
boy.
Heresy, the Ultramarines were by far the strongest legion. Their isolation behind the Ruin Storm and their incredible logistical network meant that they were pretty much at full strength, and Guilliman quickly took to the task of holding the Imperium together, instituting the Codex.
I really like Guilliman after watching the video about him and his life. But I like him more when he came back. I think it made him infinitely more badass. Maybe because he's like depressed. I don't know, but he's so cool.
Astartes, seeing the breaking down of the legions into chapters and leading the scouring that forced the traitors back into the Eye of Terror. That was until early M31, when, as we've heard, he had his throat slit by the poisoned blade of Fulgrim, and his legion, unable to stop the poison from spreading, preserved him in a stasis field. He remained there, locked minutes from death, for 10,000 years, until the Mechanicum Archmagos Belisarius Call, aided by the Saint
Sim liking men when they're more damaged. Who could have guessed?
Celestine and the Eldar Inari, resurrected him in the wake of the fall of Cadia in M41, as the Great Rift spread across the galaxy. Travelling to Terra, Guilliman quickly took on the role of Lord Commander of the Imperium
He's so
and launched
cool.
the Indomitus Crusade, seeking to hold together the Imperium as the rift spread and the Imperium Nihilus was separated from the Imperium Sanctus.
I hope they dive a bit more into his rage problem inside. I think that side is really interesting. Me too! I think that side is really interesting in him too. Robute is always seconds from crashing out. I know, I really relate to him. That's me today. Someone put me in a stasis field before I crash out.
As of the current time, he's one of only 2 returned Loyalist Primarchs, and currently the overall commander of the armies of the Imperium. And Mortarion of the Death Guard is another pretty active Primarch. During the journey to Terra, shortly before the siege, Mortarion finally succumbed to Nurgle and took on the mantle of Demon Prince, and it was in this form he fought during the siege. He was an instrumental frontline commander for the traitors, but as the attack ground on, he eventually took up residence in the Lion's Gate spaceport.
Okay, I just had a thought. This is a little bit of a tangent. Do you think they're going to set up any of the Loyalist Primarchs to turn more? Like, more than they already have from the Horus Heresy? Like, do you think they would do that? Or do you think they're pretty set in their, these are Loyalists, these are... No? I think people would get mad if they did that. A second heresy? I mean, what's really stopping them from turning to chaos? But what if they introduce a new loyalist? Then it would be 10. Wait, I can't do math. GW's profit margins are stopping them. That's true. I think people would get mad if their favorite Primarch suddenly turned to chaos, and they wouldn't like that very much. I think it would be cool to totally shake things up, though. Like, they still have like stuff that they can do that's like left vague on purpose. Emperor dying and turning into a chaos god is more like it. I don't know why I was thinking that. I was like, well, what's stopping these like Primarchs from turning to chaos? Like, why did it just stop after the war? Like, why? Why are they so, like, strong in their faith now? I mean, Gilliman's not strong in his faith, really. After all that. After seeing the changes. It's basically a common fan theory. Oh, I missed that. It's basically a common fan theory that Saint Celestine is in fact a greater demon of the Emperor. They had already corrupted all the weak-willed ones. I know, but like, don't you think like over time? I guess you could go either way. You could weaken more over time, like the more insane you get, or you could like strengthen your resolve over time. Sorry, Blueberry players, you're now chaos. That would literally tank the whole game. I think it's an interesting theory though to think about how different it would be if they changed something like that.
Where he was later banished to the warp by Jagate Khan of the White Scars. After the heresy, Mortarion remained a constant threat. He took up residence on a planet in the Eye of Terror, renamed the Plague Planet, unsurprisingly, and led raids into real space.
Creative.
In 901 M41, he slew the Supreme Grand Master of the Grey Knights during the Battle of Korovin, or...
Side note, I think Mortarion has one of the best aesthetics. He has such a cool model. Was it Joy Toy that just came out with the Mortarion model? It looks amazing. I love his look. His model is probably the best one, I think. It's so detailed. His wings are cute. He looks so cool. Like his like scythe and his wings, all the details of like the plague and like the decay on him. Oh, he just looks so cool. Like his gas mask thing. Such a good model. I wish I liked Nurgle more, but I won't build an army. But I just really like his model, his specific model. Stim is one good push away from being a Nurgle fan. It has its own charm to it. I think his model is one of the best ones.
Though that did lead to him being hunted down by the next one, Kaldor Drago, and banished for a few more hundred years. But then, since the emergence of the Great Rift, he's been cited numerous times at the head of legions of demons, most notably during the Plague Wars, as his forces attempted to invade and destroy the realm of Ultramar. Mortarion becomes the third of our definitely 100% active traitor Primarchs. We're well into the Demon Primarchs here. The 15th Primarch is Magnus the Red. Magnus was censured by the Emperor early in the heresy for his continued use of psychic powers and eventually almost killed by Liman Russ of the Space Wolves. Magnus was fractured into shards and eventually, as his sons regathered them, was reborn as a Demon Prince of Tzeentch. During this,
Magnus kind of is a nerd, isn't he? He gives the like, I want to shove him in a locker energy. We love a boy failure.
Siege of Terror, he worked to remove the Emperor's psychic barriers around the palace, but after Horus's defeat, his legion retreated back to the Eye of Terror, taking up residence on Sortiarius, the planet of the sorcerers. For a while, he dwelt in self-imposed exile, especially after his chief librarian, Ahriman, enacted his rubric, turning almost all the Legion into automatons, living suits of armor filled with nothing but dust.
Wow, okay.
But Magnus was determined to have his revenge against the Space Wolves. In M32, he led the Thousand Sons in an attempt to take the Space Wolves' homeworld of Fenris, but the first battle of the Fang ended up in defeat. Later, in M41, he tried again, this time fomenting a cult of Tzeentch on Fenris that saw a second Battle of the Fang, and eventually generated enough arcane power for him to pull the planet of the sorcerers into real space, into the same system as his old homeworld of Prospero.
He could pull the whole planet? Holy.
A permanent warp rift that allowed him to remain in real space. During the spread of the Cicatrix Maledictum, his forces engaged Guilliman multiple times. First,
he's stronger than I thought. I know he's a magic boy, but I didn't know he was that strong. He's a big boy psyker. He's stupid powerful? Wow, I didn't realize he was that powerful. That's Kind of cool.
Pushing his fleet in the warp, then chasing the survivors through the webway, and finally leading a massive attack onto the surface of Luna as Gilliman attempted to return to Terra. Following the Great Rift, he tried to take advantage of the psychic bleed into the galaxy, conjuring a huge spell to summon psychers from all over the Imperium, but he was again eventually stopped by the Grey Knights. Magnus is another
he was stopped by the Grey Knights. Okay. He's arguably one of the strongest traitor Primarchs. I feel like people don't really talk about him that much other than like make fun of him for messing things up. I didn't realize his power scale was that high. I feel like I kind of just like make fun of him. I didn't realize he was that powerful.
Active, definitely existing traitor Primarchs. The roll stops there for the traitors though. 16 is a really quick one, because it's Horus, and we all know what happened to him. Horus led the Horus Heresy, and was killed by the Emperor at the end of it. There were a few aborted attempts to clone him, but none of them really worked out, especially when the last of the research was destroyed by Abaddon soon after the heresy. Horus is, of course, dead. Lorgar is the Primarch of the Wordbearers, our 17th, and he was the cause of the whole heresy to start with, falling to chaos way before any of the others.
It was him! He started it all! F you, Lorgar! He started it all!
Working to corrupt Horus himself. However, when Horus was wounded by Liman Russ on the approach to Terra, Lorgar attempted a coup to take command of the traitor forces. But when he was betrayed and Horus recovered, Lorgar was exiled and never took part in the siege. Since then, he's mostly confined himself to meditation at the Templum Inficio on the...
Oh, he's still around? Technically, it was Erebus, but still fuck this guy too. Yeah. Technically, but I also just don't like them. Both of them. Yeah.
The demon world of Sicarius, eventually attaining the status of Demon Prince of Chaos Undivided. At various points, he's broken this exile to aid his own legion, who remain one of the better organized Chaos forces, including fighting his brother Korax, who seems dedicated to hunting him down. And by the 41st millennium, there are rumors that he's returned in the wake of the Great Rift to spread his creed at the head of a massive word-bearer's fleet.
Again.
There's no actual evidence of that, though. So he's going to go alongside Perturabo as people we know who are active, but don't seem to be actually...
Korax trolling him in the warp. Korax bodied him in that short story.
Doing very much. Vulcan of the Salamanders is another strange one like that. At the end of the heresy, he was stationed inside the Emperor's throne room, the final guardian, keeping shut the webway gate beneath the palace and fighting Magnus the Red to defend it. Like many of the Loyalist Primarchs, Vulcan embarked on a quest of his own after the heresy, declaring to his Salamander...
I think Vulcan has really cool armor. He's one of the cooler looking Primarchs, I think. He's a big boy. A big boy.
That he would return for the end times, where have we heard that before? And 1500 years later, he did, during the War of the Beast, where he temporarily took control of the Imperium and fought against the Orcs for the duration of the campaign, eventually destroying...
I'm sorry, but him holding this little pistol is really funny. You can't really see it because of the chat, but he's holding this like tiny pistol. And he's got this like giant badass sword.
Himself and the beast in the final battle at Ullanor. The Imperium officially considers him to be dead, but he always made it clear that the War of the Beast wasn't the actual end time he was talking about, and the Salamanders believe he'll return when all 9 of the artifacts of Vulcan have been found.
What?
So, yeah.
So are they saying they have to collect the Dragon Balls to get Vulcan to come back? So we just don't really know? Yeah. Huh. Technically dead, but maybe?
Another
the salamander
one.
Balls.
Korax is then similar. During the heresy, his legion were almost wiped out, and he turned to prescribed technology to try and solve this, which didn't turn out very well. After the heresy, he briefly participated in the scouring and the breaking of his legion into independent chapters, but he was racked with guilt over his failed attempts to House Astartes. Eventually, he executed his mutated creations and locked himself away in the Raven Spire on Deliverance. A year to the day later, he emerged and left the Fortress Monastery on a direct route into the Eye of Terror, apparently on a mission to hunt down the remaining traitor Primarchs. His last words to his chapter were, "Nevermore." Since then, core actors only briefly.
Oh, okay. He's having a little crash out. It was very sad. Nevermore, quoth the Raven. Oh, Edgar Allan Poe reference. You're right. From the short story, The Raven. Huh. He did succeed, but the Elfin Legion sabotaged them. He cried for a year, then went to be a bird werewolf in the warp. He's Batman, you're saying. He went to the warp to hunt things down because he's sad. Hunt down his brothers. Batman has more curs. More like the Punisher. Yeah. That makes sense. He looks cool. I really like the Raven aesthetic. It looks really cool.
Been seen. Mostly hunting the Word Bearers and their Primarch Lorgar, his time in the warp enhancing his previous abilities and turning him into a warp-fueled horror of living shadows.
Wow.
Which I guess means he's active but not helping much, or maybe lost. Let's put him here for now. And then finally, we have the twin Primarchs Alfarius and Amigon of the Alpha Legion. One of them, most likely Alfarius, was killed by Rogaldorn at the start of the Solar War, the first of the traitor Primarchs to die, so that's an easy one. But his twin was a bit more difficult. The Alpha Legion didn't immediately flee to the Eye of Terror and continued their campaign for a long while after the heresy, eventually moving more and more towards the Galactic East, towards the Ultramarines in Ultramar. On Escrador, the remaining Alpha Legion Primarch fought Robert Guilliman and was killed by him. So that should be both of them in the dead column, but since then, numerous raids and wars have been attributed to Alfarius, including raids on the Dinera subsector, where the 6 Vindicar assassins sent to kill the apparent Primarch were found beheaded soon after.
Ooh.
Of course, it's the Alpha Legion, so any of this might be a lie. Let's put the second Alpha Legion Primarch somewhere between dead and lost, because I guess anything could be true. And
is there any Alpha Legion fans here? I feel like it's kind of hard to like Alpha Legion because there's not much to go off of. It's just kind of like whatever. Yes? Oh, you guys like them? Okay. I don't think we will ever know what happened to them. Read one of their books that they're really good. I mean, their colors are nice. Their models are nice. I like the, they kind of have like that Kraken Seaman. Oh my god. Merman. Yeah, Hydra. Yeah. You know, they kind of have like I meant to say like a merman vibe. Mermaid man. Seaman. Anyways, they have a cool look to them. I just feel like I can't connect with them yet. I probably have to read their book if it's that good. The Alfarius Primarch novel is really good. Yeah, I'll have to read their book. I just can't really connect with them because it's like I don't really know much about them. And they're so mysterious.
That's our list complete. At the time of writing, the Loyalists have only 2 existing Primarchs, but potentially another 5 hiding out somewhere in the galaxy, if only someone could find them and bring them back, and then 2 definitely confirmed as dead. On the other hand, the traitors have 4 extremely active Demon Primarchs, 2 more definitely still around but not really doing much, 3 dead, and 1 uncertain. So there we go. That's...
Wow, so the Loyalists are getting their asses kicked by the traitors. Traitors have 4 active and the Loyalists only have 2 active. They gotta bring more Loyalists back. You think they're just biding their time to bring some more Loyalist Primarchs back? I think that would be good for the setting if they did.
Everyone accounted for. We don't yet know if this is gonna change. Returning some of them to life in the 41st millennium seems to be quite a popular move, so maybe that will happen more. Anyway, thanks for watching.
They're waiting for everyone's wallets to recover. I wonder why they're going so hard into chaos stuff right now. It seems like they're really focusing Ultramarines and like chaos or Xeno stuff. Thanks, Ian! Good video. Good video. Chaos is cool. Chaos is cool. It's easier to bring Chaos Primarchs back. Oh, that is true. That is true. They kind of set that up that it's easier to bring Chaos back. Because Chaos is kind of just, you know, doing their thing. Doing their own things, kind of fragmented. Since you mentioned not knowing about the fight between Fulgrim and Dorn, there's an amazing dramatic reading of the confrontation Rogel, Dorn, and Fulgrim confrontation from Saturnine. A 40k dramatic reading. It's only 5 minutes and has my highest recommendation. Ooh, I'll check that out. I will check that out. Okay. I have some videos to watch on the individual Primarchs. I don't know if we'll get through all of them because some of them are like 30 to 40 minutes, but I want to watch at least the videos on the Primarchs I don't know as much about, I think. I kind of like Lionel Johnson. I think he looks cool. Maybe it's because he's looks like a lion. Lion video, please. I don't know. I kind of like men with anger issues. Like, not in real life, but like in media. He's also a gay icon. What? Really? I did not know that. She heard lion and she was in. I think it makes like, I personally like characters that make really like impulsive, rash decisions and act spontaneously because I think it makes for really like fun situations and interesting story bits. I don't know. I don't really like the very stoic and calm characters. I'm not sure about him being a gay icon. I don't know. I just think it's more interesting if they're gonna like blow up a planet versus being like not saying anything, you know? Oh, like you then, Miss Green Violence. Yeah, like me. Okay. So they're hotter if they crash out? Nah, I'm not saying that. I just mean I like a crash out king, okay? Let's see. Oh, the very first video is Lionel Johnson. I do like Morty's design, but I don't really like... Well, I don't know his character that much, but... Turns out the first Primarch is the first video. Wow, crazy. I forgot about that. Okay, I thought it was Destiny. All right. Thank you, Major Sam, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, you're like spoiling me like crazy today. Thank you for all the gifted subs. If you got a gifted sub from Major Sam, please say thank you in the chat. Stim, I'm not saying I like crash outs. I just like my crash out kings. All right, well, the Lionel video is only 14 minutes, so let's start there. Thank you for the gifted sub Cracktopus to Angry Ron. We love Angry Ron here. Dorn's entire dialogue throughout the Horus Heresy books can be summarized as answering yes or no questions. That's hilarious. That's really funny. That's not my kind of character. I want my characters to go on, I want them to monologue. This is Warhammer 40k. Yeah, we're doing Warhammer 40k today. Stim, my feet are frozen. I'm so cold. You need to like put those little like hot pockets in your boots. Dorn also almost screwed everything by almost killing the guy who told him about the heresy and disbelief. Dorn has a very hard job and is surrounded by crash-out kings. He's insulating himself from the nonsense. That's fair. Kind of like Gilliman. All right, let's start. Let's start. Also, wool socks are the best for working in winter. Actually, working all year round. If you're wearing work boots, wool socks are the best because then your feet don't get like wet. So this is Lionel Johnson, Primaris Angelus Mortis, and this was by the Remembrancer. I haven't watched this channel yet, so I'm excited to learn about Lionel. Let's go! It's movie time!
Warfare. Preparation is the key. Determine that which your foe prizes the most, then sight your heavy weapons so that they overlook it. In this way, you may be quite sure that you shall never want for targets.
Lionel Johnson.
The Primarchs of the Emperor's great Imperium were created to exemplify his indomitable will and peerless resolve. Each one of the sons of the Emperor bears a gift, and each one is seen as demigods to both their respective legions and the Imperium itself.
Whoa, that's a cool piece of artwork. Look at the Zinch. This has got to be like a Zinch demon, isn't it? Ah, it looks cool.
Created to bring the disparate worlds of humanity's lost brethren to the fore, reconstituting his Imperium into a
Kairos.
united species, capable of conquering the entirety of the galaxy. Though Horus Lupercal would be chosen as War Master amongst his brothers, the title was considered for the only other son of the Emperor worthy of the title. Lion L. Johnson, Primarch of the First Legion, son of Caliban, and arguably the greatest general of the Imperium.
Ooh, general. Greatest
During
general?
the scattering of the Primarchs, Lion L. Johnson would be cast to the surface of a death world. Ridden with enormous, terrifying, chaos-forged beasts, L. Johnson would survive alone for 10 years within the vast forests of Caliban. The feral child would be discovered by the night.
Wait, he was a feral child? Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense. Okay.
Of the Order, a band of humans whom inhabited the small outposts of Caliban. Already a towering figure, L. Johnson would be seen as a threat by the Knights and be injured. The Knight known as Luther would prevent his execution and bring the child to the Order's fortress monastery. Luther would name the child Lion L. Johnson.
Nobody conquered more planets in the Great Crusade than him, not even Horus? Whoa, okay.
Translated from Caliban, meaning lion, son of the forest. His forename given to represent the fierce Calibanite lion, the deadliest beast that resided within the forest. As a son of the Emperor, L. Johnson would learn with incredible speed, mastering the Calibanite language within weeks of Luther's care.
Whoa!
Forging a familial bond with Luther, the lion would demonstrate his incredible intelligence for strategy, and with only a few short years, the lion and Luther would rise through the ranks of the Order, with their exploits known throughout Caliban.
Look at that drip though! I love his armor. It looks so cool. The green and gold is such a nice color scheme. It's like so badass and royal looking. Because it's green. I like green. Lion is literally the green violence. Man, maybe I should have learned about Lion to be... Maybe he's my... No, I can't say he's my favorite. I can't do that. But I like how green and violent he is.
The lion would propose a crusade to be waged against the beasts within the forest, with the goal of eradicating them once and for all, and for Caliban to be free of the danger they posed. Though hesitant to accept his proposal, Luther's oratory prowess would convince the Grand Masters of the Order to relent, and with the lion at the fore of the crusade, Within 10 years, the beasts of the forests would be exterminated. L. Johnson, fulfilling his promise, would be renamed Supreme Grand
Look, he's so pretty too. Okay, I gotta stop
Master
pausing.
of the Order, igniting the first flickering flames of jealousy within Luther's heart. The Lion would then demand the knightly orders outside of the influence of the Order to join him.
Okay, last thing I'm gonna say for a minute. I kind of like that they almost have like a Templar kind of look to them, don't they? Like something about their outfit is kind of with the robes and stuff. I don't know, I really like their look. Knights of the Round Table. Yeah, they kind of have a really like distinct look to them that makes them look kind of like badass. You guys know I love my medieval knights. I love my King Arthur shit. I really like it. I like even their miniatures. Their models are really cool. Like what was it? The Terminators we were talking about? They look really cool. Is it Terminators? Whatever. They look cool. I like it.
Only the Knights of Lupus rejecting his command. The Knights of Lupus would be put to the
Deathwing
sword,
Knights,
and
yeah.
the Lion would command the entirety of the Knights of Caliban. During a ceremonial last hunt of the beasts of Caliban, scout forces of the Emperor would discover the Primarch and aid in the hunt with the Terran-born Astartes of the First Legion. The Lion would be given command of his gene sons of the First Legion. The Knights of the Order who were too old to undergo the transformation to Astartes would also be genetically modified, with Luther being the first to undergo the procedure, then joining his Primarch as his most trusted ally and second in command of the Legion. A final gift from the Emperor, the Lion would be given the invincible
he got a
Reason,
ship.
the Imperium's first Gloriana-class flagship. The Lion would discover his new legion had been fractured over their years of conquest.
Is that a book on his motorcycle? What the heck? That looks kind of cool, but like so ridiculous. I'm just doing some light reading while zooming around. It's called speed reading, so tech. That's hilarious. Just doing some speed reading.
Before being reunited with their Primarch. The Legion had adopted a vainglorious and prideful attitude, leading to many losses within its ranks due to reckless campaigns and strategies. The Lion would test the captains of each of his Legion's companies by dueling them in sync.
Gloriana class ships are huge, like 20 kilometers long? 20 kilometers? Oh my god. I did not get the scale of that from that picture. Holy shit, that's huge. Oh my god, what? I can't even imagine a ship that big. That's crazy. Most legions only had one of them as their flagship. Oh no, she doesn't know about the space stuff. I haven't learned much about the space battle stuff and the ships yet. That's really cool. And Lion had 3 to 4 of them. They make super star destroyers look like cruisers. That's really cool.
Combat. His enemies clad in Terminator power armor, himself without. The Lion would best his sons each time and bolster respect between the Legion's Terran and Caliban warriors, even merging the Legion's hexagrammaton and Caliban teachings to allow for cohesion within its ranks. The Lion would also lead a new crusade consisting of 20,000 of his Legion to scour the galaxy for the lost companies who had been abandoned in years past. Within a few years, the Lion's crusade had caused the number of his Legion to swell, ending his crusade with 100,000 Astartes rescued from the various corners of the galaxy. At the stronghold of Grimea, the Lion would duel the Council of Masters champion, Pyrrhus Calagat, the host of fire. After an hour-long duel, the Lion would succeed and be proclaimed the Grand Master of the assembled First Legion Masters. Here the Lion would formalize the Legion under a new name, the Dark Angels.
Yeah,
the title
that's cool.
based after an old Caliban myth. And the Angels of Darkness descended on pinions of fire and light, the great and terrible Dark Angels. The Lion would also be deemed worthy of command of the 6 wings of the Hexagrammaton, the Death Wing, Raven Wing, Dread Wing, Fire Wing, Iron
Oh,
Wing,
lots of
and
wings.
Stormwing.
Okay.
During the Great Crusade, the Lion would be dispatched with the 4th Expeditionary Fleet to campaign on the world of Sarosh. Unknown to the Imperium, the Saroshi people, though wishing to become members of the Imperium, were worshippers of the forces of chaos.
Uh-oh!
Aboard the ship of the Invincible Reason, the Saroshi leader would confront the Lion, leading to the Dark Angels and Saroshi to engage in battle. The Saroshi would smuggle a nuclear explosive aboard the ship, which would be found by Junior Dark Angels librarian Zahariel.
The librarian found the nuke? Uh-oh. Horus knew that he couldn't beat the Lion? Like, head on, you mean? Random nuke smuggling? Imagine being that librarian. Before the heresy, there was no cap of how many Space Marines each Legion could have. I totally forgot about the scale of the Legions. That's crazy. That's huge. Remember, librarians are psychers. Oh, right. I forgot they were psychers. Okay. I thought it was just like an administrative guy. All right, that makes more sense.
And Luthor. Luthor would hesitate, but eject the device from the ship, reducing the damage caused by its explosion. However, for allowing such a weapon to be allowed under their watch, the Lion would send Luthor, Zahariel, and 200 Dark Angels in disgrace back to Caliban.
Wait, what?
Fanning the flames of resentment in Luthor and his men.
Wait, why did he do that? To teach him a lesson for not discovering it sooner? He's kind of harsh, isn't he? He's a little harsh. Zahariel got done dirty. The Lion is kind of a dick. He banished his adoptive father. Yes, harsh. Okay.
As the Lion's exploits throughout the Crusade would be relayed to Caliban, Luthor would continue to stew in his exile. With the discovery of a mysterious tome on Caliban, Luthor would further degenerate from the loyal friend and warrior the Lion had known into a bitter shell of his former self. During the opening events of the Horus Heresy, the War Master would grow anxious with the knowledge that the Lion would remain loyal to the Emperor. The honor of War Master was a title contested, but all sons of the Emperor knew that the most likely candidates would be Horus or the Lion. As such,
it's so weird to me seeing Horus like pre-traitor. He looks so different. They took too long to get rid of the nuke when they found out about it. So because they hesitated, he was like, nah, can't be trusted. Can't be trusted. I mean, I kind of get it, but like, that's pretty harsh. Pre-juice.
Horus needed to keep his brother from engaging him in the most crucial battles of his betrayal. Therefore, Horus would dispatch Conrad Kurz and his legion of Night Lords to distract the Dark Angels. Kurz would invite El Johnson to battle on the planet of Sagualza, and once engaged in battle, he would share his preternatural gift of foresight, revealing the fate of the Dark Angels and their betrayal from within.
Huh?
The Lion and Night Haunter would engage, both crippled from the battle, with the Lion's throat cut and Kurz's torso impaled by the Lion's
damn!
sword. As the injured Primarch retreated, the Lion would demand his legion to pursue, eventually warp-traveling through space in pursuit of the Night Haunter.
Wait, Conrad hid in Johnson's flagship for months like a rat? Whoa! What? How did they not find him? Just Conrad things. Damn, okay.
The Lion would reinstate the chapter's Librarius to aid in combating the foul demonic forces within
That's
the
true,
warp.
a big ship. That's
Standing
true.
in defiance of the Emperor's will, he would be confronted by Chaplain Nemiel, whom the Lion would kill for his defiance. During the height of the battle within the warp, emissary of Sinch, Kairos Fateweaver, would tempt the Lion to join the forces of Chaos. Unflinching in his purpose, the Lion would reward the Chaos Demon's bargain by plunging his sword through the demon's heart.
Hell yeah.
As the Invincible Reason escaped the warp, the Dark Angels would ambush the forces of Kurz and his Night Lords, resulting in the Angels taking the remaining fledgling Night Lords prisoner, including their first captain, Sevatar. However, Conrad Kurz would sneak into the Invincible Reason and for months elude the patrols sent to find him within the ship.
He's a sneaky little guy, isn't he? He's a sneaky little guy. like if anyone but the lion on that ship finds Conrad, they're fucked because Conrad will murder them. That's also true. He probably killed a lot of people on that ship.
And would attempt to catch the Night Haunter, but to no avail, with the Night Lord's prisoners eventually escaping and retreating into the void. With the arrival of the Ruin Storm and the blotting out of the Astronomicon in the later stages of the heresy, the Lion realized that travel to aid in the defense of Terra would become impossible. Instead, the First Legion would pursue the light of the alien device known as the Pharos and travel to the Ultramar capital of Macragge. Regrouping with Primarch Robute Guilliman of the Ultramarines 13th Legion and Primarch Sanguinius of the 9th Legion's Blood Angels,
The boys
with
are back
galaxy torn in
together!
two, the three Primarchs would establish the Imperium Secundus, with the Lion serving as its Lord Protector, a moniker alike to Horus Lupercal's title of War Master. This meeting
Ooh, okay. Protector versus War Master. Okay. I thought Dorn was the Protector. Different Protector. Okay.
would be marred by the escape of Conrad Kurz onto Macragge, wreaking havoc throughout the Ultramarine homeworld. The Lion and Guilliman would be led into a trap by Kurz as he detonated the chapel harboring his salvation on top of the Primarch.
Dorn stayed on Terra. This was the other side of the galaxy. Oh, so Dorn didn't leave Terra at all, mostly? Whereas Guilliman and Lionel did more conquesting stuff? Because this is on Macragge, which is Guilliman's home planet. Dorn was at home building walls. I see. Guilliman, Sanguinius, and the Lion all thought Terra had already fallen. Dorn was busy setting up his train lines at the Imperial Palace. The Emperor ordered Dorn to return to Terra during the Great Crusade. Dorn stayed in the solar system the whole time. Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense to me. He wasn't out with the boys, doing the rounds, conquesting and all that stuff. I see.
Their deaths were prevented by the intervention of Iron Warrior Barabbas Dantiok and Imperial Fist Alexis Pollux using the Pharos device, teleporting the Primarchs to Sofa. Feeling responsible for the mayhem caused by Kurz, the Lion would relentlessly hunt down the Night Haunter with the aid of his Dreadwing of the Hexagrammaton. Eventually finding Kurz, they would battle again, resulting in the Lion ripping Kurz's power pack from his armor and
Okay, Luton. To be clear, Luther didn't just hesitate about that nuclear device. He considered, should he allow the Lion to his fate, and the Lion found out about that hesitation. I see. Okay, so it was kind of a bit more justified that he outcast them then. Sim just absorbing all the info in silence. My brain, can you see the smoke burning out of my brain right now as I consume all the information? I remember things by talking about them. That's why I pause so much. Because if I just watch the video, I won't remember it as much as if I discussed it. So I have to discuss things to remember it. We can hear the two gears grinding inside of your brain.
Fine. Conrad Kurz would be brought to Sanguinius and Guilliman and stand trial. A rift had been created between the Lion and Robute, their relationship strained with the Lion's use of his legion commanding martial law during the pursuit of Kurz.
Oh, right.
Kurz would further add salt to the wound by claiming that the Lion had orbitally bombarded Macragge in direct violation of Robute's orders. The Lion would attempt to kill Kurz there and then, until Robute would break the Lion's sword.
Oh shit, he broke his sword! Damn, that's gotta feel bad. I remember that they argued a lot because he thought the Lion was too reckless and, bloodthirsty. Which, I mean, I get it. He disobeyed Guilliman.
Sanguinius would end the triumvirate, with the Lion being banished from Imperium Secundus. Sanguinius would resolve to kill the Night Haunter until the Lion would intervene, seeking to keep Kurz as his jailer and use the Night Haunter's visions of the future to his advantage. The Primarchs would brave the Ruin Storm in order to reach Holy Terra. Guilliman and the Lion would fight side by side in their efforts to distract the garrison of Horus Lupercal's forces so that Sanguinius might breach their blockade and reach Holy Terra. They would succeed, with the Great Angel taking Kurz as his prisoner before the assault on the blockade.
Look at Yeah, boy! R.I.P. That's Sanguinius, right? He looks so glorious. 07. 07s, look at him. So glorious.
As the Primarchs parted ways, and with the Astronomicon becoming dark, travel to Terra would become impossible. The Lion would instead purge the traitor homeworlds of Fulgrim, Primarch of the Emperor's Children, and Mortaria,
Damn,
Primarch
okay,
of the
Lion.
Death Guard. The worlds of Chemos and Barbarous would be left as no more than rubble. With time, the Lion would learn of the Emperor's fate, Sanguinius' death, and the near destruction of the Imperium's forces during the Siege of Terra. Stricken with grief and nihilistic guilt, the Lion returned to Caliban. Unaware that the men he had left to garrison the planet from threats would soon turn against him,
Oh, wait, what?
Luther would command his men to fire
No!
upon the returning.
Oh, shit! Wait, what? Oh, man, that sucks. He's all depressed because the Emperor died, and he comes back and his men have turned on him because of fucking Luther? That's so annoying.
Fleet. The Lion would learn of Luther's betrayal and the poisoning of his
Time
legionnaires'
for
minds
super
stationed
depression.
on Caliban. To rid his homeworld of chaos corruption, the Lion would orbitally bombard Caliban. With the planet burned and its defenses crippled, the Lion would lead a force to the planet's surface. The fallen Dark Angels would be cornered inside the Fortress Monastery, where the Lion would confront the now chaos-corrupted Luther. They would duel, with Luther now empowered by the forces of chaos. He was a match, even for the Lion.
Oh.
With a psychic attack, Luther would wound the Lion, and with his primal desire to best his former friend, sated the corruption that had consumed him.
Wait, what? You knowing about this would be enough for you to get executed, by the way, as far as the Dark Angels are concerned. This never happened? Oh, wait, this is a secret that they don't want people to know about? He is super depressed, Tim. Only you can love him so much. The Dark Angels do not like people knowing about the Fallen. Oh, this is like their dirty secret. That some of the Dark Angels were corrupted under Luther. Ah, okay.
Would subside. Stricken with guilt, Luther would relent and allow the secretive Watchers in the Dark to retrieve their Primarch's body. Shortly thereafter, the forces of chaos would summon a warp storm to destroy Caliban. The Dark Angels would imprison Luther and vow to destroy the traitor fallen angels whom had betrayed their kin. With the destruction of Caliban, the First Legion would salvage the debris of the planet and transform it into a vast spacefaring vessel.
What?
Both homeworld and flagship. They would name
They
it
turned their
the
planet
Rock,
into a
housing deep within its
spaceship?
core their prisoner of the fallen, Luther, and deeper still, the body of Lionel Johnson, held in stasis until his body would recover enough for him to lead his legion once again and bring the vengeance of his angels back to the galaxy.
The existence of the Fallen is such a big deal for the Angels. They'd kill loyal servants of the Emperor to keep it a secret. Holy! More so, they put spaceship engines on the biggest fragment left after the planet went boom. Oh. Luther has also recently disappeared when the Lion woke up. I like how GW never has to bother with the aftermath. They just blow the planets up. I don't know what to do about this. Let's just blow it up. Sounds good? Sounds good? Yeah, let's blow it up. All in favor? Blow it up.
The measure of true glory is not to give battle in the bright noon of war, surrounded by brave comrades upon the field of victory, but to valiantly fight on alone in the darkness, with no hope of aid or even remembrance, and to spit defiant in midnight's eye.
Yeah, spit in the eye. Hawktua
This has
on
been
that.
a tale of the great Imperium of Man, read by the Remembrancer. The deeds of the first have been told. Join me on my next transmission, where we will tell the tales of the Primarch of the 5th Legion, the Warhawk, Jagatai Khan.
Thank you, Remembrancer. Good video! Good video! Good video. I feel like this didn't show how much people don't like the lion though, because I just like him more from that. It's not totally up to date, but close enough. When was this made? 3 years ago. Okay. I kind of like the lion after that. I kind of understand him. Oh, a video on Acheron. I'm sure nothing bad happens to him. The lion is awesome. People just hate him for no reason. That's so funny about Acheron. I'm sure he's fine, right? He's totally alive and thriving. Okay, who should we watch next, chat? Who should we not watch next? Okay, let's see. The ones I don't know much about. Okay, Rogel Dorn's video is only 11 minutes long. Lehman Russ, I don't know much about. Khan, I don't know much about. Peter Turbo, I don't know much about. Alfarius. The Khan? Okay, we'll do Jagatai Khan.
Warriors of
These videos are nice and short, so I feel like I'm getting like little snippets about them, which is kind of good to get like the quick notes. I have to go pee though, so I'll be right back. I'll be right back, and then we'll watch about Khan. Khan is a Giga Chad, and he's a Remembrancer's favorite. Oh, is he? You think learning about the lion was bad? Try learning about Alfarius and Omegon. I'm excited to learn about Alfarius because I don't really know much about them. I feel like that video is probably pretty long though, because there would probably be a lot to cover. Hey Stim, has anyone pointed out what Rogel means in Polish? Is it a Polish name? I don't know. Khan will be one of your faves? I don't really like Khan's faction because personally I kind of prefer like big stompy like tanks and like big machines of war things. I don't really like the fast zoomies. So that's kind of why I don't really like that faction. I mean, I like it, but it's not my favorite, if that makes sense. Size Queen, hey! Rogel equals croissant. White Scars still have tanks in terms.
set for peace. And found a piece of me staring at the sea.
Okay, I'm back. I had to run out to my car because I made a mistake. I messed up. I'm out of breath. I did something that I just remembered, that you can't leave things in your car when it freezes outside because they explode. No, I didn't pee in my car. I was peeing and then I had a thought and I was like, uh-oh. I left a case of pop in my car and it exploded. The mid-pee realization, I was like, wait a second. Did I take all the groceries out of my car last night? Oh no, I left a case of pop in my car and it exploded. So I ran out to my car and yeah, sure enough, exploded. It was in the back seat. And it's holiday cranberry ginger ale. So it's like red. Oh. I mean, at least it's like still cold out, so it's just like frozen. I think it'll be easy to clean up because it's frozen. It's not like, it didn't like thaw and get like warm. Thank you for the 2 months. The red scared, thank you. I blew up the pop in my car in the back seat. I did take it out of my car and put it in like my porch so that I wouldn't forget about it again. Because knowing me, I would forget to take it out again and it would freeze and explode again. They're called pop in Canada? Yeah, I've never called it soda before. We call it pop. Took it out after it already blew up. Well, I thought it was better to take it out now than like leave it there again overnight. Thank you for the Prime, Cats and Gaming. Thank you so much. Won't it just explode again outside? Well, I brought it like inside. In my indoor porch. In the South, everything is Coke? Really? That's so weird to me. Interesting. Anyways, that's why I'm out of breath. I had to run it. I also had to get my hockey stuff because I left my hockey stuff in my car too. And if you skate or play hockey, you know it sucks to have frozen cold hockey gear when you put it on. So I had to bring that inside too. Hopefully it thaws out before I have to go to hockey tonight. If you call it pop, I call it fizzy drink in it. Hockey stuff now even more covered in red liquid. Well, at least the hockey stuff was in like my trunk of my car, so it didn't get anything on it. It's fine. I was so tired when I got home last night. I just left, I guess, the heavy things in my car. I took my groceries out, just like not the case of pop and the hockey stuff. Anyways, crisis averted. My stuff will be warm by the time I go to hockey. Better than leaving meat in your car. Oh my god, that reminds me. Not meat, but I remember one time I left milk in my car and it exploded in the summertime. That was really bad. That was really bad. Really, really bad. Yep. Hot, warm milk. What? The smell would not come out. To carry on from what you were saying about big stompies and tanks, Perturabo and Ferris will definitely be of some interest. Perturabo embodies the industrialization and methodology of warfare. It also has a tragic backstory. And Ferris is a machinist and focuses on improving yourself, similar to Admic. I'm interested to learn more about them. I am. You aren't ready for a killdozer? What do you mean? We need a why you like this emote. Okay. We're watching Jagatai Khan Warhawk. Hey Stim, I just noticed that the 25-year Total War stream starts at the same time as your painting stream. Do you plan to watch it before starting painting? Well, the Total War stream is on Thursday and my painting stream's on Friday. I think I got it right. Otherwise, I'm gonna switch. I meant to do Total War on the Total War day. I'll have to check my times. I thought I had it right that Total War was Thursday, painting was Friday, but I might have mixed it up. Okay. No worries. I mean, I mess up my schedule a lot, so that's why I was like, I don't remember. I might have put it on the wrong day. But yeah, we're watching the Total War showcase 25-year anniversary thing tomorrow. Not tomorrow, Thursday. Oh my god. I'm excited for that. It's also funny that the Total War showcase is like starting the exact time of my normal stream time. So I'm like, this is awesome. This is perfect. I don't even have to change my stream time. It's like lined up perfectly. I'm not a special guest, no. Okay, let's watch Jagatai Khan. I'm running out of time. I'm gonna have to do the tier list soon. Tim needs a house husband. I'm fine, I just forget things sometimes. I'm a strong, independent woman. Look at my cute Christmas hat. Fear me. Okay, movie time by the Remembrancer.
Of Chogoris, brothers of the great tribe, the star hunt calls you. Do you not hear it? The battle's red edge is your home, the respect of your kinsman your half. Plunge into the enemy's breast like a blade, cut out his heart, and you will know fulfillment. The Emperor has given us strength. In return, we give him victory.
Damn, pretty badass. Cut out his heart.
Of all the sons of the Emperor, a select few have always been viewed with disdain by their brothers. For the Primarchs are the greatest living beings of the Imperium, with exception to the Emperor himself, and their influence across the galaxy molds the Imperium's children to follow. While some are hewn into statues proclaiming their virtues on Imperial worlds, and the fallen Primarchs are worshipped by fell demons, there is one who has always been regarded with suspicion and never truly understood by either loyalist or traitor. Seen by most as a barbarian, this Primarch would in his solitude prove to be well-cultured and intelligent.
Oh!
But keep his intention.
A scholar and a gentleman. Okay. The Khan was mysterious enough that nobody knew exactly which side of heresy he'd land on. He kind of just like kept to himself, it seems like.
And traits closely guarded to prevent them from being exploited. Jagatai
He's
Khan,
like Switzerland.
Primarch of the 5th Legion and Great Khan of Chogoris. During the scattering of the Primarchs, Jagatai would land on the planet of Chogoris, a fertile world filled with vast plains of grass, snow-topped mountains, and vast oceans.
That sounds nice.
The planet was ruled by the Palatine, a feudal aristocrat whom led his vast armies to dominate the planet. However, there was a land to the west of the Palatine that he would leave wild, the Empty Quarter, a barren grassland with little in resources or value, inhabited by nomadic tribes whom fought amongst themselves for their ancestral lands. This is where Jagatai would be found by a man by the name of Ong Khan, chieftain of the small tribe of the Talaskas. Seeing the child as a gift from the gods, Ong would see the fire in Jagatai's eyes, the mark of a great warrior.
I was gonna say, is this just Genghis Khan? That seems to be his whole thing. Like some kind of like Mongolian influence. Yeah, pretty much.
Ong was hated by the other tribes of the Empty Quarter for his visions of a united tribe of the downtrodden people of the Empty Quarter. One day, the tribes would kill Jagatai's adopted father for his ideals.
No!
Even as a boy, Jagatai was without match as a warrior amongst the men of the Talaska tribe, and he would gather his fellow tribesmen
what a
to seek
Chad.
vengeance against his father's killers. The Kurayed tribe would be slaughtered, not only the men, but the women and children.
What gave it away? His name, Khan?
As well. Jagatai would cleave the head from the tribe's chieftain and mount it to his sleeping tent. The slaughter would forge Jagatai into a fiercely ruthless, yet loyal warrior. With his father's death avenged,
Damn.
Jagatai would swear to unite the people of the Empty Quarter as one tribe and bring an end to its constant infighting. Fighting hundreds of battles for years, Jagatai would assimilate the warring tribes into the fold, making military service mandatory for all who joined, while splitting the tribe's people amongst themselves to weed out blood feuds and differences within its people. 10 years later, the Khan would travel to his winter settlement and be set upon by the Palatine's hunting bands, led by its emperor's son. Jagatai would kill the men, leaving one mutilated rider to bring the Palatine emperor the severed head of his son.
Shit! Wow, he's hardcore, okay? Damn. He's more hardcore than I thought. That's okay.
Enraged, the Palatine would gather a gigantic army to destroy the tribes of the Empty Quarter, but ultimately underestimate Jagatai. His heavily armored soldiers bested by the Khan's more mobile warriors and archers, the Palatine would retreat, leading to the tribe elders to confer the title of the first Kagan, or Khan of Khans, to Jagatai. As Jagatai would continue his conquest, he would recruit soon-to-be legendary members of his future legion, including Kinja, Hasik, and Targetai Yesuge. Besieging the cities of the Palatine, the Kagan would give its inhabitants two choices: surrender or die. Jagatai would eventually reach the palace of the Palatine. He would demand its emperor's head on a pike from the city.
This is all just his backstory of his home planet before he even became a Primarch? Well, I guess he was always a Primarch, but, you know.
Which its inhabitants would willingly oblige. Jagatai would adorn it on his tent, exactly as he had done to his father's killer 2 decades before. Within 2 years, Jagatai had conquered Jagoras' largest empire in its history and ended all wars upon the planet's surface. 6 months later, the Emperor would arrive on Jagoras, along with the 16th Legion of Astartes, the Lunar Wolves, and their Primarch, Horus Lupercal. Jagatai would instantly perceive the Emperor's might, and conclude that his dream of a united species amongst the stars would be possible, even if the Emperor would be at its helm, and not himself. Jagatai would resign his position of master and become a servant of the Emperor's will, dropping to one knee and swearing fealty to the Emperor and his Imperium. Considering that rejection of the Emperor's will would lead to his people's annihilation, and seeing the Lunar Wolves present, reasoned that these indomitable warriors would soon mirror his own, should he swear loyalty.
He didn't really have a choice. He's like, well, these guys look pretty badass. I better not say no to them. Hopefully I can just be badass like them one day.
The Imperium. Jagatai would also hand over the shackles of mundanity that statesmanship required, and would revel in his duty to the Imperium of waging war and hunting the enemies of humanity. Soon he would be given command of his legion, then known as the Star Hunters.
Ooh, the Star Hunters. I like that name. I should have kept that name. That's a cool name. He knew what the join us or die attitude is. That's what he did. Yeah, literally. Yeah, you're right. The Emperor was just like a bigger version of what he had done on his small planet.
Jagatai would overhaul his Terran-born son's tactics, implementing his Jagoran-learned strategies of speed and maneuverability to best his foes. As the Imperium was desperate for the fighting prowess of all Primarchs, Jagatai would be sent straight into the maw of conflict, with the war against the Nephilim resulting in Jagatai.
Oh, look at his little sword! That's cool! His little scimitar. It's like he traded in his horses for, like, motorbikes.
By renaming his sons of the 5th Legion, the Legion would conduct a ritual at the empty quarter of Chagoris, known as the Blooding. 50,000 sons of the Khan would take up blades and cut a mark on the flesh of their faces, inflicting scars that would also herald their individual renaming.
Oh my god, that's why they're called white scars. I didn't know they scarred their faces. Oh, that makes sense. Interesting.
As sons of the White Scars. With further battles waged during the Ulanor Crusade against the Orc hordes, Jagatai would earn a reputation within the Imperium as a truly deadly warrior. Rogel Dawn and Rabute Gilliman would object to the Khan's swift induction into the theatre of war, believing the Primarch to lack true understanding of the Imperium's values and culture.
Wow, they're really saying they're not just like us, we don't trust it. What do you mean he does war a different way? I don't like this. I don't know about this. His struggle against the Palatine was crucial in Jagatai's character development. Even going in, he had serious concerns that the Emperor and his brothers by extension would prove to be no different. That makes sense. That makes sense. Kind of a fun fact, Khagan, Khan of Khans, was an actual real title in the various Mongol empires given to Genghis posthumously and used by all his successors after him, except for Chagatai, who was never officially recognized as his father's successor and so never held the title. I see. That is kind of funny. Dorn was frustrated with the scars during the defense of Terra because it was hard to keep them manning the walls. I mean, that makes sense.
Leaving him ill-prepared to integrate into the wider Imperium. Though the Khan did have strong bonds with some of his brothers, notably Horus Lupercal and Magnus the Red of
that's
the
not good for
Thousand
him.
Sons. As the first Primarch to meet the Khan, Horus would revel in their shared exploits and respect for one another as warriors, whilst Magnus was an outsider to his brothers just like the Khan and shared a kinship for the pursuit of knowledge.
Aw, the little outsider duo. The little black sheep of the families.
It was therefore tragic that his most erstwhile brothers would one day be his enemies. With the beginning stages of the Horus heresy, Horus would turn to Jagatai for his allegiance.
Oh, that's awkward.
However, his loyalty to the Emperor was unbreakable, and the Khan would stay his hand. Jagatai would not dive into the conflict, instead waiting patiently for information to be relayed to him. Even when being petitioned for aid by Leman Russ of the Space Wolves to combat the traitor forces of the Alpha Legion, the Khan would receive conflicting reports from several legions, but wisely not involve himself until he knew the truth of the events that had unfolded. Seeking answers, the Khan would receive urgent orders from Rogel Dawn himself, requesting for the White Scars to immediately travel to Holy Terra to aid in its defense. The Alpha Legion would blockade his passage, presenting themselves neither as friend or foe. The Khan would assess their ruse, realizing their actions sought to sow doubt in his mind, keeping the White Scars immobile and neutered in the wider war that was waging. The Khan's fleet would confront the Alpha Legion blockade, which would result in the Alpha Legion firing on their vessels.
Oh!
The 20th Legion, renowned for their secrecy, would be...
Oh, I don't know anything about the Alpha Legion. Okay. Horus wanted to have the Primarchs that were loyalists to turn traitor because he believed they would actually be able to get shit done. This is kind of sad that his only like 2 friends turned out to be traitor and he was like, well, that's awkward. I am not a traitor, so woof.
Bested by the Khan's cunning, and the White Scars would push past the blockade and travel into warp space, their destination unknown. The 5th Legion would find themselves at Prospero, its surface scorched to the consistency of burnt charcoal. On the surface, the Khan would speak with an apparition of his beloved brother, Magnus the Red. He explained that he had tried to warn the Emperor of Horus's betrayal, but was punished for his intervention.
Yeah, true.
When pressed for his allegiance, Magnus would reveal his opposition to the Emperor, and the Khan would stand with the Imperium.
Oh,
Feeling a presence that had haunted him since Ulanor, the Khan would witness a spear of light pierce the sky of Prospero, summoning the Primarch of the Death Guard, Mortarion. The Primarch of the 14th Legion would implore the Khan to join Horus's traitor.
Damn, they're all just ganging up on him! This is actually really sad that all his closest brothers were traitors. Damn, okay. That's sad. I choose to fight for a father I didn't love against the brother I did, the Khan. Oh, that hits. Oh my god, that's sad. Damn, that is sad.
Legions. Noticing the physical changes to his brother, the Khan would warn Mortarion of further changes that might befall his legion should he continue to pursue his corrupted path. Mortarion would brush aside his warnings, and with the Khan's refusal to join the traitors, the two Primarchs would duel. Their battle would end in stalemate, with the cowardly Mortarion retreating before the battle could be finished. With his interactions between Magnus and Mortarion concluded,
So he beat Mortarion and Mortarion ran away like a little bitch. Okay.
Jagatai had finally deduced the extent of the traitorous intent of Horus Lupercal's rebellion. Resolving to aid his brother Primarch Rogel Dawn in the defense of Terra, the Khan would utilize the Dark Glass, a relic from the Dark Age of technology recently discovered by rogue traders. White Scar veteran Targutai Yusuge would sacrifice his life to power the relic and allow the Khan to travel to Terra.
Damn.
Meeting with Rogel Dawn, Sanguinius, and Malkador the Sigillite, the assembled protectors of Terra would devise their strategy to combat the incoming traitor forces. With the full force of chaos assaulting the Imperial Palace, Jagatai Khan would aid the beleaguered defenders of the throne by recovering the vital Lionsgate spaceport from traitor forces, using his strategies of lightning-fast raid tactics,
He's a
reclaiming
badass.
the spaceport in a tremendous single strike. Jagatai would also lead his 300-strong jetbike battalion to assault the Colossi Gate, with support from Blood Angel Captain Raldoron and Adeptus Custodes commander, Constantin Valdor.
Valdor! Okay.
This retaliation would be halted by the arrival of the Death Guard.
God damn it, Mortarion. Magnus was willing to accept punishment, he just wasn't willing to see all of his sons massacred. Oh, he was planning to surrender. Russ was tricked into trying to exterminate Magnus' legion, which resulted in him being punished by Tzeentch. Or being pushed to Tzeentch. I do feel bad. Magnus is a very tragic character, because he was trying to do the right thing, but backfired on him. Also, that's also why when the Emperor offered Magnus a chance to rejoin him, he declined because the Emperor said all his sons would still have to be put down. I kind of respect that. I feel bad for him. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. He tried to do the right thing while flirting with the god of good intentions. Yeah. That's true. Don't let the Magnus apologist sway you, Stim. I feel bad for him. He's kind of a relatable character, you know? It kind of reminds me of Invisigal. Everyone felt bad for Invisigal. She was always trying to do the right thing, even though she messed up a lot. He got tricked into messing up. He was literally following the trickster god. Kind of. I wouldn't say following the trickster god. Getting messed up in the trickster.
With the now fully chaos-corrupted Primarch Mortarion dueling Jagatai once again. Their rematch would prove that Jagatai was no match in strength for the now empowered Primarch of the 14th Legion.
Like, look at his drip! His drip is so cool! Why does he gotta be so annoying and lame? His scythe is just amazing. I love his look.
However, the Khan understood the psychology of his brother and baited him with barbed words and insults that played to his neuroticism. Overextending Mortarion, he would reveal a weakness for the Khan to exploit. As Jagatai was impaled by Mortarion's scythe, the Khan would behead his former brother, casting his soul into the warp. After recovering...
What is with Jagatai and beheading? That's like his thing? He just really loves head beheading.
From his wounds, and with the Horus heresy quashed under the heel of his Imperium, Jagatai Khan would return to Chagoris. Finding that the Dark Eldar had made several raids on his homeworld, the Khan would hunt down the Drukhari, even pursuing his charge into the Webway to bring an end to their foul deeds. To which he assisted.
I tried to stop it, but it was already too late. So no head?
not returned, though it is said amongst the veterans of the White Scars that the Great Khan will one day return to his legion, in the time of their greatest need, and bring righteous fury to the enemies of his Imperium.
Your say-so license, which you never had, has been revoked.
Take from an enemy their life. Rather, take from them also their places of safety, their allies, their homes, and their loved ones.
Oh my god.
Crush all those in their care. Lay their chattels to waste, and then drive them alone and naked into the darkness. Take everything they have and burn it for the mere pleasure of seeing the ash crackle between your fingers, and call it nothing more than a beginning. This...
Oh my god! Khan? Jesus, okay, that's... Wow. Take everything from them, burn them, take their pleasure and their families and their homes and everything, and call that the beginning. That's crazy. He's a very scorched earth policy. Like, literally every Primarch is a scorched earth policy. It seems. Stimpack, how was your weekend and your week so far? Nice to see you again. Hello, chat. Hi, Chili. I had a good weekend. Khan has a way with words that is only really matched by Sanguinius. I wanna hear his roasts. You guys say he's really good at, like, monologuing.
It has been a tale of the great Imperium of Man, read by the Remembrancer. Bare your teeth, sons of Fenris, for our next Vox transmission, wherein we will detail the deeds of the great wolf, Leman Russ.
Leman Russ. Very good video. Very good video. One of Khan's greatest roasts, Fulgrim. I heard your sons do weird things to their ships. Khan. I heard you do weird things to your sons. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Damn. Okay, damn. Okay, who should we watch next? Let's do one more and then I'll do the tier list. Russ, Dorn, Perturabo. So many IW fans in this Discord. Iron Warriors. Peter Turbo. Everyone wants Peter Turbo. Okay, we'll do Peter Turbo. Everyone wants Peter Turbo. We'll do Peter Turbo because I don't know anything about him. No, I haven't done Sanguinius yet. This is taking longer than I thought because I talk too much. So we'll watch Peter Turbo because I literally don't know a single thing about him other than he punchy. He's anti-Dorn. Peter Turbo is interesting but not likable. Who could have known the Yap would take over? I have thoughts and feelings, okay? Peter Turbo. Oh, wow, my brain is rotted. I read that as Peter Turbo. Officially Peter Turbo. Perturabo. And that is why you came to find me, said the Khan. You've run out of friends. Who will stand with you against the Aether Weavers now? Angron? What an ally. Kurz? Good luck. The Khan gazed at Mortarion disdainfully. You've tasted the fruits of treachery and found them bitter. Don't drag me into your ruin. You're on your own, brother. Damn. He does have some good sayings. Perturabo, in the words of Bricky, he's such an incel, he goes full circle to being likable because you feel sorry for him. He's got to have a tragic backstory. They all do. Almost all of them do. Let's find out. Peter... Holy shit. Perturabo. The Lord of Iron. By the Remembrancer. Movie time.
Tell them ruin has come to their world. death, despair, and red war. Tell them their hopes and pride have come to nothing. Tell them their empty whispers fall upon deaf ears. Their gods are dead. Human reason has killed them. Tell them the angels of death have come.
Oh.
Tell them nothing can save them now.
Perturabo.
Among the Primarchs of his Imperium, pride would be the downfall of many of their legacies.
God is cringe, Peter Turbo.
Imbued with power alike to gods, each Primarch would be capable of conquering, sundering, and building empires with their innate talents. Yet with such power, it is easy to fall to the temptations of ego, bitterness, and self-aggrandizement. For today, we shall elucidate a Primarch, cursed with great knowledge and an endless hunger to prove his intelligence, capabilities, and superiority. The Lord of Iron of the 4th Legion, Perturabo.
You will respect my authority.
With the scattering of the Primarchs across the disparate stars of the galaxy, the young Primarch of the 4th Legion would be spirited to the world of Olympia. A civilized world abounding with culture, art, and technologies, the planet would, despite its trappings, be laced with political deception and duplicity.
That's every planet.
The young Primarch had been sighted wandering the outskirts of the settlements and outcast clusters of the planet. Gifted with inhuman strength and an artisan's craftsmanship, the Primarch had offered his skills to the people of Olympia as a means of trade.
Peter Turbo is the answer to the age-old question, what would happen if the I like trains guy fell to chaos? Okay.
Nomadic in his dealings, the Primarch would evade the notice of the courts of Olympia, yet eventually be discovered by the servants of the tyrant of Lokos.
Hi, Clincher.
Found climbing the walls of the city of Lokos, the guards would bring the boy before their ruler, Damekos.
Oh, he looks
Referring
evil.
to himself as Perturabo, the child had an innate understanding of his own being and the mechanisms of technology. Ordered by Damekos to prove his martial and artisanal aptitude, would best any warrior brought to fight him and solve any puzzle or intellectual quandary devised by Lokos' most capable.
Wait, he's a super warrior and super smart? He's both? When he chose his name, he demanded everyone call him by his full name, apart from his adoptive sister who called him Bo. Aww, that's cute. Like most Primarchs. I guess it seems like they emphasized how good of a warrior he was and how smart he was, though. Max int, max strength, but charisma is his dump stat. Oh. Yeah.
Scholars. Intrigued with the boy's unparalleled skills, Damekos would offer Perturabo a bargain. Serve him as a member of his court as a loyal adopted son, and he would be given protection, patronage, and free access to Lokos' scholarships and military training.
Adoptive
Accepting
son.
the tyrant's offer, Perturabo would prove.
Is that him? Is that Perturabo? What the? He's huge! I forgot how big the Primarchs are. Look at that. Okay, he's a big boy. All right. I forgot until you see them next to normal people, and he's just like, me big man, me huge. Something activated in Stim. Shut up! Shut up. Even his toga has the hazard stripes. Oh yeah, you're right.
To be a diligent prodigy of many talents. The Primarch would consume information, lore, and study with a ravenous hunger, and swiftly become the foremost accomplished and intelligent being of Olympia.
What's with his hair? Is it like cables?
Slow to trust anyone, Perturabo would deny the affections of his adoptive father. Plagued with ennui and the ever-disturbing leer of the maelstrom within view of the planet's surface, Perturabo would be the only soul of Olympia capable of seeing the looming threat from the planet's surface. Unable to shrug the sensation of ceaseless judgment born from the maelstrom's gaze, the scrutiny of the stars would further mold the young Primarch.
He's no Minotaur, but he's pretty tall. Stim probably. Hey, I'm not into Peter Turbo yet. We'll see.
To a cold, brooding figure. Naming the Great Tear in real space as the Eye of Terror, the aloof Primarch would be unaware of the future portents of the malevolent forces deep within its mercurial heart. Mastering the arts of siege warfare, influenced in part by his homeworld's mountainous landscapes, the warring city-states of Olympia would give
Oh, is he like the bad Dorn? Because he's into siege warfare too, and like walls and things. He quite literally has hell staring at him constantly. Oh.
ample opportunity for Perturabo to test his stratagems of war.
He's the
Beset on all
offensive side
sides
of
by
siege.
treachery and vendettas, Lokos would be locked in an endless game of power and deception. Quickly rising through the ranks of Lokos' military, Perturabo would draft mercenaries and war artisans into his army's ranks. His victories unchallenged, it would not be long before Perturabo's reputation would cause soldiers of fortune to flock to his banner.
I mean, look at him, he's huge!
Inventing deadly contraptions of war and outfitting his armies with the finest weapons and armor, Perturabo's innovations would be revolutionary to his people. Mastering astronomy, medicinal breakthroughs, automation, production, and architecture, it would not be long before Perturabo would become infamous in the eyes of his enemies.
He's single-handedly boosting the economy, doing everything, like, he knows everything. He's a philosopher, he's a war hero, he's everything, he's science, medicine. Literally, he's like a demigod to them, or a god to them, it seems like. He's basically Dorn's counterpart. He's the offensive siege.
Dubbed the Hammer of Olympia due to his force's overwhelming firepower and
That's like all the Primarchs. I feel like this is the first video where it like really showed how different he was from the regular people though. Like, well, maybe not. I guess they said like Lionel like learned to read in like four weeks or something. I don't know. It's just making it very clear in this video how different he was.
destructive strength. The warlord of Lokos would soon dominate the planet. Culling the duplicitous betrayer within the court of Lokos, the now Lord of Iron would, if not for his aloof nature, be poised to rule Olympia. Hardened by the planet's insidious and treacherous nature, Perturabo would grow to become a merciless, indomitable force, his iron will encompassing the Kavaphos heraldry of his banner. A steel executioner's mask would prove to be an omen for any whom would choose to stand in defiance of its promise of bloodshed and punishment.
Oh.
Though capable of usurping his adoptive father, Perturabo would honor the tyrant of Lokos' bargain. With no cause to slay Damikos, the tyrant of Lokos would seemingly come to rule Olympia as its unopposed ruler. Yet with the arrival of the master of mankind to the planet, such ambitions would be dashed.
Oh yeah.
Meeting
There
with
comes
Perturabo, the Emperor would observe his gene-son to be a capable and loyal subject of his homeworld. Acknowledging Perturabo's disposition to reject the mantle of rulership, the Emperor would be quick to install the Lord of Iron as a general of the Great Crusade. Brought to holy terror to sate his need for knowledge, Perturabo would study the history of humanity. Alongside his scholarly brother, Magnus the Red, the Crimson King and Lord of Iron would spend months together, reading of the past glories.
I didn't realize how smart this guy was. Most of this is him learning stuff. He's kind of a nerd, actually. He's reading history. That's what he does when he comes to Terra, is just read a lot and hang out with Magnus.
Secrets and hard-won mysteries of the Age of Strife. The philosophies of humanity's ancient history would be rich insight for the two Primarchs, and together they would form a bond of respect for their shared love of learning and discovery. Though difficult to trust, once the Lord of Iron's friendship was achieved, it would become unbreakable.
What is this? What? He makes toys. Wait, why is this making me like him? When is the shoe gonna fall, or whatever they say? What the heck?
Or at least such would seem to be the case for the promising upstart Primarch.
This is cute.
Yet with time, Perturabo's heart.
Now you know it's fan fiction because he's smiling. Perturabo is like the main character in Good Will Hunting if he couldn't make friends and never went to therapy. Oh, I see. He does actually make toys, though. He plays tabletop games. Oh no, this is like the evil nerd. Uh-oh. What turns him evil? I gotta
continue to
I
harden
wonder.
with his involvement in the Great Crusade to restore humanity. Devoting himself to the burgeoning Imperium, Perturabo would be given command of his legion, newly named in his image as the Iron Warriors.
He definitely plays League
Given
of Legends.
rulership of Olympia and drafting recruits from its populace to bolster his legion, Perturabo would in all but title depose the tyrant of Lokos. The seed of anti-imperial unrest would be planted, to which Damokos would tend to its slow yet ceaseless momentum,
Oh.
accompanying the emperor to observe the standard to which wars must be waged. Perturabo would mold his legion with an iron fist. Finding his legion's deeds to be lacking in comparison to their brother legions, Perturabo would enact a harsh reprisal. Ordering his legion into squads of 10, each member of the Iron Warriors would draw lots.
What?
One member of each squad would draw a mark of death, their execution to be conducted by the remaining 9 members of the squad with their bare hands.
What the fuck? Huh? What? Excuse me? What? Why? To whip him into shape? The Romans actually did that? This is real? What the heck? Decimation, a Roman punishment that was only used after extreme failures. Holy heck. He had 1/10 of his legion executed when he got them. That's crazy. They had to kill their own squad mate. Stim, why do you have a Santa hat? December 2nd, it's allowed. What if the one guy beat the other 9?
Despite
Wow.
the protestation of the imperial court and Ultramarines Primarch Rabute Gilliman, the emperor would not reprimand Perturabo for his actions,
Damn, Emperor, okay.
allowing for the Lord of Iron to dictate his legion's future by methods he deemed fit. The emperor's sanctions of such drastic measures would be final. Perturabo would demand total obedience from his men and give no mercy for failure. A living machine of war, the Iron Warriors would become a mirthless, brutal, and yet efficient army.
He out-Romaned Gilliman. Isn't Gilliman... Yeah, he was like Greek, kind of, wasn't he? Oh, he was Roman? Okay. But like, he was more like the brains, like the strategist. What's it called? Gilliman is more Roman, Purdy is more Greek. He was more like the paper guy. I can't even think of what's called. What is it called? But yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. The logistics guy. Yeah, he was the Excel spreadsheet guy.
Bringing scores of worlds into compliance.
Yeah, like admin.
Their trials and punishments would be relentless. Experimenting methods to harness brutal efficiency from his legion, Perturabo would not allow for any weakness in his ranks. Gaining a reputation as a legion capable of breaching any fortress, no matter its scale or splendor. The Iron Warriors under the command of their reunited Primarch would prove to be among the most deadly of the Legiones Astartes. A reputation which would prove crucial to the ambitions of the soon-to-be
bureaucratic. Thank you, Tharian. That was driving me crazy. He's like a bureaucrat. That's what I was trying to think of. That's what Gilliman is.
corrupted war master of the Imperium, Horus Lupercal. With the fall of the Primarch of the 16th Legion, Horus Lupercal, to the thrall of chaos, his opening gambit of the civil war for humanity would require reinforcements. Slaughtering the loyalist forces within the legions of the Emperor's children, World Eaters, Death Guard and his own legion, the Sons of Horus, the War Master would require allies in order to survive the reprisal of the Emperor. Observing the resentment in his brother caused by the Master of Mankind's continual mistreatment of the Lord of Iron and his men, the War Master would concoct an additional barb to sweeten his offer of betrayal. The tyrant of Lokos, Damokos, had died, and left a power vacuum on the world of Olympia. Political uprising and violence would erupt across the Lord of Iron's homeworld and require his intervention to stem the tide of bloodshed. Yet with the Hammer of Olympia's arrival to his home system, the spectre of his namesake's legacy would loom large. Already harried by their recent conflict with the Herod Xenos, the Iron Warriors would return to a world of spite and ungrateful resentment of their masters.
Oh.
Purging the cities of Olympia, Perturabo and the Iron Warriors would massacre 5 million souls in the attempt to restore order.
What?
Only
On his own planet? Wait, that was his own planet he went back to? The Herod are horrifying? I don't know who that is. Wait, I haven't learned about the Herod Xenos. That seems like a bit extreme. He killed 5 million people to take back his planet. Jesus, okay. It's ironically kind of Purdy's fault that he never received recognition for his genius that he craved. He made his legion into such efficient conquerors that they kept being assigned to conquer planets rather than getting to build things like Dorne, which is what Purdy really wanted to do. Oh, I see. The Herod are the Xenos that make you old? They use time manipulation? What? Oh, I want to learn about them next. They sound cool as heck. Time manipulation Xenos? That's pretty cool. They have time-changing abilities that can age Space Marines to die of old age? What? That's heckin' cool! He returned from a horrific war against time-warping aliens to find his homeworld in open rebellion, and depending things of him, and in his anger he began an exterminatus. One thing to know about siegecraft, there's no method of waging war with less glory. It's slow, it's grinding, and by the time you properly win, it's because your enemy has been worn down to nothing. His army always got the dirtiest jobs, if only because it's what they were best at. You know what he kind of reminds me of, in a weird way? He kind of reminds me of like the straight-A student that just like always does great at what he's doing. Like the perfect kid. But he never like gets recognition for it. His parents are always like recognizing his siblings for doing like, you know, cool shit, like the artsy stuff. And he's like, what do you mean? I'm the straight A kid. I'm doing all the hard work. Why does no one care about me? That's literally his story. He just keeps being so good at it that everyone just like gets complacent with it. They're like, well, that's just Peter Turbo. He's just good at stuff. He's just doing Peter Turbo things. He never speaks up about it because he thinks he has to endure it. Yeah, he has the oldest sibling syndrome, and instead of like talking about it, he just like goes like crazy. He made the mistake of becoming important at work. Yeah, literally.
Once the skies darkened with the smoke wrought by the piles of charred bodies and burning cityscapes, did the Lord of Iron achieve a moment of clarity. The Iron Warriors were not saviors, nor paragons of the Imperium's virtue, but cold-hearted, genocidal killers.
Okay, judgmental much. Cold-hearted genocidal killers, that's... Damn, okay.
Slaying his own stepsister, Caliphany.
Wait, what?
Perturabo would resign his fate to never be redeemed by the light of the Emperor.
He killed his sister!
Joining the traitors to the throne in their quest to destroy the Imperium, the Iron Warriors would make their first open display of intent upon the world of Istvan V.
That was a crash out, yeah. Oh, shit. She called him on his BS. He lost his temper and killed her. He got angry and choked her to death. All right, okay, Peter Turbo here. I'm starting to lose the vision. I'm starting to lose the vision a little bit. Peter, I'm feeling less sorry for you now. I mean, he felt bad about it after, so...
Informed of the betrayal of the War Master, the Master of Mankind would dispatch 7 legions to bring the traitors to justice. Led by the first wave of the Salamanders, Raven Guard, and Iron Hands, commanded by the Primarch of the Iron Tenth, Ferrus Manus, The remaining 4 legions would join the second assault wave to crush the traitors. Yet unknown to the Loyalists, the reinforcements of the Night Lords, Word Bearers, Alpha Legion and Iron Warriors had pledged their service to the War Master. Upon the scarred vistas of Istvan V, the Iron Warriors would bear their bolters, armaments and siegecraft to bear. Forever known thereafter as the betrayers of Istvan, the Iron Warriors would gun down their loyalist kin during the now infamous Dropside Massacre.
They're just real baddies.
Their deeds enabling the deaths of Primarchs Ferrus Manus, Vulcan, and the retreat of Corvus Corax. The Free Loyalist legions would be shattered, their surviving fragments scattered to the corners of the galaxy. Gifted the Warhammer, Forgebreaker by the War Master, the once personal weapon carried into battle by the Iron Hands Primarch Ferrus Manus would be a worthy prize for the Hammer of Olympia's involvement in the massacre. Yet such a crippling blow would not be enough for the Lord of Iron. Seeking to once more humble the loyalists of the Imperium, Perturabo would seek to destroy his most hated rivals, the Imperial Fists.
Okay, we got Iron Warriors, Imperial Fists. What was the other one? Is it Iron Hands? Who's Ferrus Manus? Okay, those 3 always screw me up. They're so similar in like name and stuff. Okay. Imperial Fists, Iron Warriors, and Iron Hands. Okay.
Experts alike to the Iron Warriors in fortification and siegecraft, Perturabo would harbor a deep resentment for the favor the Emperor would show to the 7th Legion and their Primarch, Rogel Dorn.
Imperial Fist equals Rogel Dorn. That makes sense. Imperial Fist, that's very loyalist. Okay, I got it. Iron Hands are the Robo Space Marines. Okay.
Cleansing the planet of Hydra Caudatus, garrisoned by the Imperial Fists, Perturabo's hunger for vengeance would not be satisfied. Tasked by the War Master to ambush the 7th Legion's Retribution fleet, Perturabo would personally engage the Imperial Fists within the Fal system.
Okay.
Crippling the Retribution fleet, but repelled by the fleet commander, Captain Alexis Pollux, the Lord of Iron would deal a devastating blow to a third of the 7th Legion's combined might. His thirst for battle temporarily quenched, Perturabo would be petitioned by the Emperor's Children Primarch, Fulgrim, to accompany him to acquire an artifact of great power, hidden deep within the Eye of Terror.
Oh, the Eye of Terror.
Perturabo's life had been influenced greatly by the malevolent glare of the Eye of Terror from the days he first walked upon Olympia. Despite his reservations at his brother's flagrant, two-faced, and insidious nature, the Lord of Iron would not deny the chance to discover the secrets hidden deep within his primordial tormentor. Joining with the Emperor's children, the Primarch would venture to the Crone world of Idris. Despite their disgust at the disorganized and gaudy rabble of the 3rd Legion, the Iron Warriors would regardless join their Genefather in their venture into the Maelstrom. Harried by the Shattered Legion warband, the Orphans of War, aboard the warship, the Sisypheum, the Iron Warriors would prove capable in staving off the Loyalist attacks. For the Emperor's children's continued disregard for authority.
It sounds like he's just getting annoyed at working with the Emperor's children. He's like, they're so tacky. They don't have discipline or authority. God.
And discipline. Perturabo would humble Fulgrim and assume total command of both legions during their months of voyage.
He took command of both legions.
Upon their arrival to the planet of Idris, Perturabo would accompany Fulgrim to the heart of the long-dead planet. Once the seat of power of the Eldari, the Primarchs now stood upon the epicenter of the birth of the being known as She Who Firsts, Slaanesh. The birth scream of the foul being would rend the fabric of the galaxy, birthing the Eye of Terror and leaving a portion of its power within the sepulchre of Isha's doom.
Oh. Purdy smashed Fulgrim's face first into a functional Clockwork Titan miniature he built? Really? Like that happened in one of the books? That's really funny. We're trying to do war and you guys keep capturing prisoners and turning them into drugs and stuff. I don't think any loyalist or traitor likes Fulgrim or the Emperor's children.
Seizing the power for himself, Fulgrim would turn on the Lord of Iron and draw strength from his body. Defiant in the face of his own betrayal, Perturabo would strike Fulgrim with the weapon of his own devising, Forgebreaker. Destroying his mortal form,
Shit!
Perturabo's strike from the now chaos-tainted weapon, in combination to the power Fulgrim had drawn, would allow for the Phoenicians' ascension. Reborn as a demon prince of Slaanesh, Fulgrim would transform, and with his newfound power, withdraw himself and his legion from the now crumbling planet. Enraged at his manipulation by the Phoenician, Perturabo would seek to vindicate his legion for such a foolhardy blunder. Recommitting his legion's might to the traitor war effort, it would not be long until the durability of the 4th Legion would be tested one final time. The War Master's slow, yet inexorable march to Holy Terror would be close to its fruition. The Iron Warriors' efforts for the remainder of the years leading to the final assault of the Throne World would remain a thankless task. Embittered once more at their mistreatment,
They're just kind of salty bitches. They're like, come on, why is no one saying good job? They work so hard. I gotta do everything around here.
Perturabo would demand satisfaction for his warriors' peerless capabilities to be put to the test.
To
The
be fair,
Lord of
they
Iron
were
would
given the
prove that
shit
he was the
jobs.
greatest
Yeah.
strategist
But
humanity had ever
still.
seen, and set his eyes on the bastion of the Imperial Palace as the canvas of his greatest victory.
He's like literally like doing things out of spite. This shows you what doing things just out of spite does to a man. Does exactly what everyone asks him to do with perfect efficiency, then keeps getting betrayed about it. I get it. I do feel bad for him until he strangled his sister. And then I was like, well, I don't know. A crumb of appreciation would have changed things drastically. I feel like if the Emperor appreciated any of his sons, it would turn out way better than it did. He's 90% spite. I get it.
Joining the traitor legions en masse, the Iron Warriors would be the backbone of the Siege of Terror. Their mastery of siegecraft would be tested, and after many grueling months of toil, the 4th Legion would begin to break the defenses of the Loyalist legions. Despite the Lord of Iron's best-laid plans, his brother Primarchs and their legion would prove unreliable in following his orders. Whilst he would derive immense pleasure in tearing down the bastions crafted by Primarch Rogel Dawn, Perturabo would lose faith in the traitor assault. Withdrawing his legion from the conflict, Perturabo would not be present to witness the death of the
he
War Master
withdrew.
at the hands of the Emperor. Yet such matters were now no longer of import to the Hammer of Olympia, for he would set a final trap to end his rival, Rogel Dawn.
Wait, what? He just wants to fight Rogel Dorn? Is that what it's saying? He doesn't really care about killing the Emperor? He broke down Dorn's wall and was like, okay, I won later. He left and the heresy fell apart in like 2 days. Oh, wow. Okay. He essentially looked at the army he was supposed to command, consisting of demons and lunatics, and went, yeah, no, I'm good. Fuck you, Dorn, bye. Oh, okay. I like that, actually. I like that he just didn't go along with everything.
Constructing an immense fortress upon the world of Sebastus IV, known as the Iron Cage, Perturabo would ensnare the Praetorians of Terror into his trap. The Imperial Fists, led by their Primarch, Rogel Dawn, now incensed with the crippling of the Emperor and devastation of the Throne World, would charge into the clutches of the Lord of Iron. If it was the intent of Rogel Dawn to battle with honor, such an expectation would be misplaced.
Oh?
Using every act of cunning, division, and entrapment, the Lord of Iron would attempt to destroy the Imperial Fists piecemeal with overwhelming firepower. For 3 weeks, the ever-eroding 7th Legion would fight a desperate battle to achieve their vengeance against their hated foe. Yet with the intervention of the Ultramarines and their Primarch, Rabute Guilliman, the annihilation of the Imperial Fists would be prevented. Denied his final great victory.
Oh, so you think he could have killed the Imperial Fist if Robute didn't come back? That's how good they were? That's how good his, Yeah! Whoa! Okay! He almost did. That's kind of cool. Ribute saves the day again. In the end, he hated Horus the same as Big E. It seems like he just hated everyone, actually. Some kind of sibling rivalry turned deadly. Peter Turbo rage-baited Dorn.
Against the 7th Legion, Perturabo would withdraw from the battle with the salvaged gene seed of 400 Imperial Fist Astartes. Offering his spoils of war to the ruinous powers within the Immaterium, Perturabo would be elevated and transformed into a demon prince of chaos undivided.
Okay, that's his demon form.
Not seen for 10 millennia, the Lord of Iron would scheme upon the demon world of Medrengard within his labyrinthine citadel of stone and iron. His reluctance to delve into Imperial space now wavering with rumor that the Hammer of Olympia shall once again strike a catastrophic blow to humanity. For though Oh,
he doesn't have an official demon form, that's just fan art. Oh, they haven't released his demon form. Do they just like not... Does GW not care about them that much, Iron Warriors? I'm surprised he doesn't have an official demon form, considering... Both him and Lorgar don't have models yet. That's crazy to me, they don't have models yet. We need more Ultramarines! It's speculated he's in a mobile battle tank. They did the God-focused legions, but IW have always been one of the more popular Chaos legions. It will be cool to see him with Vashtor.
Iron can be broken. Its sharp edges can still be used to cause untold harm. And with time and diligence...
Oh my god, what is this art? This art is so cool! I hope his demon form is like this. This is really cool. He's like literally like a war machine himself. That looks really cool. And he's even got his hazard stripes. Trench Crusade stuff. Yeah, it's giving... Yeah, it is actually kind of... His demon form has been described in short stories here and there, but we don't have official art yet. That looks like a nightmare to paint, but damn boy, I think it looks really cool. I would think it would be cool to see his demon form be something like Fortressy and... I don't know. Not... Like demonic in a different way than the other Primarchs are. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? More
Such
CG.
fragments can be reforged into something far stronger than once imagined.
I have bitten my tongue and allowed you to bring my legion into this place,
said Perturabo.
I have followed your lead in all things. I have listened to your tall tales and allowed you to set the pace of this expedition.
Perturabo leaned forward and said,
Is he talking to, This is gonna be funny if he's talking to Fulgrim.
That ends now.
He released Fulgrim, who held himself erect.
He is! I knew it! I can just tell he's so tired of his shit. He's like, oh my god, enough! Come on!
In the face of Perturabo's cold anger.
Your warriors have no discipline. Monsters fight your battles, and you have allowed an entire vessel to be sacrificed in the name of vanity. But no more. From here onwards, I am in charge, and for the duration of this mission, your legion is mine to command.
That's pretty badass.
Your warriors will obey my orders, they will follow my lead, and they will do nothing except by command. If you agree to that, then we will continue on into the Eye of Terror and finish this together. If you don't, then I will take my legion and leave you here. Do you understand?
Fulgrim nodded and swallowed a mouthful of blood.
Oh!
I understand, brother, he said, his voice a gargled, mangled mockery of its once perfect cadence. I understand that you humble me and expect me to swallow my pride, to be your lapdog.
I don't need a damn lapdog,
snarled Perturabo.
I need an equal.
But I am not your equal, brother, said Fulgrim.
This is right after he smashed Fulgrim's face in. I can imagine this scene playing out.
Grinning through his bloodified features, as though this outburst of violence was somehow amusing. I surpass you in every way.
And yet, I'm the one holding the hammer.
That's pretty based. I like. Okay,
This has been a tale of the great Imperium of Man,
I kind of get him.
read by the Remembrancer. The Lord of Iron's downfall would prove to be catastrophic for the Imperium, for such a capable and ruthless leader is the bane of many loyal servants of the Imperium. Yet in my next transmission of the traitor Primarchs, we shall elucidate an undisciplined, yet arguably more ruthless son of the Emperor, the Night Haunter of Nostramo, Conrad Kurz.
That was a good video. These are great videos. Wow. I have loved these videos from the Remembrancer. Totally recommend this channel. Great. I learned so much, not even just about Perturabo, but about the other Primarchs that I don't know much about. I love all these. They're so good. They're really good. Hi. Okay, don't come after me. But like after learning about the other Primarchs, I'm starting to not to like Fulgrim as much. Maybe I have to watch Fulgrim's video. I have to watch Fulgrim's video. But like seeing him get his face smashed in by Perturabo, I'm kind of like, you know, I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that. So you only liked him because he was hot? I mean, I like his snake tail, okay? Every Primarch is cooler after you learn about them. It's true. I kind of like Lionel Johnson. You know, her boyfriend got beat up, so she dumped him. Oh no, you're right. You're right. My boyfriend got beat up, so I dumped him. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. You're right. I can't look at him the same way anymore, okay? I can't. He got beat up by Peter Turbo. Stim ain't loyal. I mean, I'm just a girl. That's my defense, okay? The more I learned about Fulgrim, the less I liked him. People can change, okay? Sims. No. It's okay for men to cry. It's like, okay. I just got the ick from Fulgrim being beat up and his command taken over by Peter Turbo. I think that's a fair reason to get the ick, okay? Okay? That's a valid reason to get the ick. He lost command to Peter Turbo. Like, he got his face smashed in and lectured. So in the end, it was just a phase, Mom. You know, it might have been just a phase, but let me watch Fulgrim's video before I decide, okay? Part of it is purple is one of my favorite colors, so I'm a little biased. It's not because he cried, it's because he lost command of his sons to an incel. That's what I'm saying. You get it, Zavon. That's what I'm saying. It's not, if he cried, that's fine. I love a man that can cry. But he lost command of his sons? Cringe. Thank you for the prime wolf arrow. But he does have a really nice 30k model. He does. I am so sorry to do this, besties, but we might have to do the tier list tomorrow. I wasn't gonna stream tomorrow because I have errands to run in the afternoon, but I think I can stream in the morning and do the tier list. I think I yapped too much because I have hockey in like an hour, so I have to get ready soon. I'm shocked. I think I yapped too much. Will the tier list include the gender bent Primarchs? No, I think I'm gonna do that on a different tier list. Don't you want to watch the rest of the Primarch videos before listing them? That's gonna take me 10 years to watch all the videos. like, I don't know. I guess I could watch it. Okay, let's do a poll, chat. What would you rather do? Would you rather me do the tier list after I watch all the videos together, or would you rather I just do the tier list now based off of vibes? Let's do, is there mods to do a poll? Here, actually, let me go back to my chatting screen. I'm back. Let me turn my music on. Is there mods? She says, knowing I watch every stream. Well, sometimes you're busy, Prince. When I say, is there mods, I meant, is there mods free right this minute to do a poll? Before and react to it after with what you learned. Before and after would be funny. That's true. I could do before and after. I want to learn more about Lionel Johnson. I kind of like how, like, I don't know, badass he is. I also like how green he is. And I like the aesthetic of the, she likes the pretty blonde green knight. I do, okay? I also like him as old because he looks badass. But I also like, I like the aesthetic of the Dark Angels. With like their hoods and their like Templar stuff and their knight stuff. I think it looks really nice. They have really good drip. He thought he was cursed, but he was told he was just old now. That's funny. Retcon coming in hot for her fanfic.
Tropique Zero cheered X100. Need to promote my boy Fulgrim with a quote.
Okay.
Look at them, my sons. You are the highest, and they, the lowest. It is your duty to raise them up, as high as they will go. Anything less is not worthy of you. Fulgrim.
I get it. He wants everybody to be perfect like him. Beastman Lionel Johnson, Stim's ideal man. I prefer Lionel Johnson when he's old, actually. But both are good. I'm a Space Wolf fan, but I'm a giant man with big red braided beard, so it tracks. I fixed a meme for today's statement on Fulcrum. What did you do, Clincher? What did you do? I do like beards. I do. Pre-corruption heresy, Fulgrim was actually a pretty swell guy. I do like Fulgrim pre-heresy. I will stand by that. I do like 30k Fulgrim. I have always liked him. And I like the duelist style of his guys. His guys? I like how they use swords a lot, and they're very like, I don't know. I like how fancy they are.
Zivan96 cheered X100, the best old man lion quote. I failed my father. I fear I also failed my brothers. I do not wish to fail my sons.
Oh, baby. I've only read Necron books. I haven't actually gotten into like the loyalist stuff at all, the Space Marine stuff at all, really. But like it's kind of daunting to get into. Like with Necrons, they're my number one. I love them. And their books are really good, and there's like what, 3 of them? The Space Marines, the Horse Harry, there's like what, 50 books? Oh, where do I even start? The first 5 Heresy books are really good. Stim sympathizing with clankers. I love my clankers. I love Trazyn. He's probably my favorite Warhammer character of all time. Stim, by the way, I recently learned there's another Necron audiobook point of view from Cryptic on Audible. I've only read Infinite and the Divine. I need to get the other ones. Read the first 5 Horus Heresy books and then jump around. The next painting stream is on Friday. This Friday, we're doing contrast and highlights. Fluffy and your con.
X100. If I can promote my husband for a moment.
I knew this was coming. I knew this was coming.
Perfect man. He's a disciplined warrior, he's patient and intelligent, and he's a poet. He's the sort of man you could lay next to on a pile of furs watching the stars while he names the constellations and tells you their stories. Then the next day ride with him across the wind-swept hills while holding onto his enormous back. He's perfect S+ tier.
Fluffy, did you miss the parts where he like cut everybody's heads off and killed like women and children? Did you miss that part, Fluffy? You might be holding onto his back, but there's gonna be like severed heads hanging off of your horse or your motorcycle. That's the part she loved the most. Do both? What do you mean do both? That's the result that won? What, Primarch didn't do that? I mean, I felt like he did that like before he became like part of like the
fluffy bastard cheered X100. Okay, but like he wouldn't do that to me, so it's fine.
But I'm special. He wouldn't do it to me, which makes it okay. I get you. I get you. I get you on a soul level, Fluffy. I get you. Okay, so we'll do the tier list tomorrow, and then we'll watch the rest of the videos, and then we'll redo the tier list. Is that what we're gonna do? Does that sound good? I only have like 2 hours to stream in the morning tomorrow, though. So, like, we're just gonna do the tier list, probably. And then we can watch more videos later, and then reevaluate. Okay, cool.
Zero cheered X100. The Imperium will be a hollow place if it is to be denied art, poetry and music, and those with the wit to appreciate them. Fulgrim. Conclusion: Fulgrim is the only Primarch that would watch VTubers and that makes him the best.
Which would watch
Checkmate,
VTubers?
nerds.
No, you guys stop me from yapping tomorrow so we can do the tier list, okay? I also have that announcement to probably talk about tomorrow too. So we'll make the yap quick and do the tier list. Okay. I gotta get going. I gotta get ready for hockey. I gotta go check my hockey gear, make sure it's thawed out. That was fun though. I'm back into 40K. I'm back in, baby. I'm back in. I love the Primarchs. They do it for me.
Monster of Mangoes cheered X100. Stop you from yapping? That's an impossible task.
I know it's impossible. All right, I will see you guys tomorrow for the tier list. It will be interesting to see how my thoughts have changed after today. I'm glad I watched some videos though, because it did help me have a better opinion of some of the Primarchs I didn't know about.
K4ST3N cheered X100. Stop Stim from yapping is more impossible than Big E being a good father.
Oh, damn! What? It's not that bad. Okay, bye. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.